gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done. But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Hey, everybody. How are y'all doing today on this lovely Monday? Just a couple minutes behind on my free stream checklist here. How's it going, everyone? Baylor fan, Ivy Blade. Fire capture up. Fluffy Mittens, hello, hello. Malkavian24 during the pre-roll there, thank you so much for the 14 months. And that Prime sub. How's it going? Epona, Zonard Stark, Gabby Boy, Flick. Zootis, Dizagi, Mr. Baconudo, starting us out with a dad joke. Did you hear about the pony that had a sore throat? It was a little horse. How's it going, Beards and Bacon? Any Super Giant games that aren't fire? I don't think so. Pretty much all totally incredible. Especially soundtrack-wise. There we go. Hey, Mr. Spokes. The Golio. Jedi Monkey, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the whole half year. Come for the Spire, stay for the dad jokes. Hey, Tachanka. You're on time because we're a little late, but that works out. Hello, Sim La Gamer. The little devil you see here on the starting screen, sitting in the big cozy chair, my online avatar. The name Baylor Lord comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons & Dragons, which my 14-year-old self, when choosing an online handle, thought was a pretty cool creature from the Monster Manual, and I still think that way. So I've stayed with the name, and it has stayed with me. I use a slight alternation on the spelling, an extra A, as opposed to the Dungeons & Dragons version, but which I've come to appreciate, since it's given me a unique online handle in pretty much every service I've ever used. No numbers after my name. Hey, ya Plasma Orbs. FBI's Most Unwanted, bonjour. Hello, Popficle. Ya Tubu. Papatinho, hello and good day. Hey, ya Eclair. Rogan chose their name based on the mystical creatures called frogs. What are frogs? Hey, ya Markup Brain. And everybody else. So happy to have you all here at the start of the broadcast. Channel's been really popping off these last couple months, and I just popped into the YouTube today, which is also popping off. But these videos that we posted in the last month have like 1,500 views or something crazy. Really grateful for Riley, my editor, who helps me put together all the thumbnails and clip our runs into real vids. Really helped kind of catapult the channel forward in a way I wasn't expecting. Hey, Slushy. Bullfrog! Presenting the frogs. Private Snowball, how's it going? Hey, Isla Cruz. And everybody else. What are we doing on the ladder account? Oh, I didn't boot up with Filter the Spire. Hold on, I gotta reboot Spire here. Real quick. Because if we're gonna play ladder, we need to be able to start with a Sacred Bark. Unfortunately, Mod the Spire takes like 30 seconds to boot up. It is. I need to filter the Spire. Doof God, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Did somebody say Bork? Bork. And yeah, Jean Dammit, pretty much, I took maybe 20, 25 different reaction faces put them all in Indeed a folder and sent them off to him. Pretty much exactly what what I did. Okay, here we go. Now we have Tilt of the Spire on. Play the Spire is back, and Zonard Stark, thank you so much for the 19 months. Did I really just break that? That really did just break that. Streak is dead, long live the streak, and Octrul, thank you so much for the 4 months. 2 more to that half year. So much support. So much love. So many ladder runs. We're up to Ascension 11 on our Sacred Bark ladder here. With the defect. It's going to be our first run. And Ascension 11 is where I think this particular ladder is going to get extra spicy. Because Ascension 11 says fewer potion slots. Which is pretty dang relevant as a penalty when our starting bonus is have a Sacred Bark. We'll have to be more aggressive with how we use them since we can't stockpile them as long, and it'll be less of a benefit in us when we arrive at the late game. Hey, Silverdo. How you doing today? Let's, without further ado, embark. So that brief searching for the perfect seed there is our Filter the Spire mod, enabling us to start with a Sacred Bark on each and every single one of these runs. Quick reminder on the ladder format. We're playing Slay the Spire and trying to win streak up all the Ascension levels, defeating the Corrupt Heart of the Spire in Act 4 on each run. If we win, we advance to the next Ascension level and do another run, and if we lose anywhere along the way, we start back at the very beginning, Ascension 1, for a new ladder attempt. Let's see, act layout looking interesting here. A bit more hesitant. Ooh, actually, I see a path I really like here. I think in Sacred Bark Ladder, I'm more fond of taking a whole bunch of combats in a row very quickly, early on, to try to get some potion drops from those combats, so that we can stockpile 1 or 2 potions to use against our first elite. And I really like this path. 5 combats in a row, getting to a fire, and then we can fight our first elite, or opt out if we're not strong enough. Followed by a second elite and a late shop with tons of money. We should have about 250 gold going into that store. There's a couple other possible routes, including a 3 elite path up the far side here, but this elite before the first fire is pretty spooky. I've done something similar to a Prismatic Shard ladder in the past, Megaminx, and I'd like to do so again. A multicolored... I think it would have to be a Prismatic Shard ladder, something that's visible on the screen. Communicate to people what's going on. Something I've noticed with my experiments in the ladder-style challenges is that if the rule set of the challenge isn't immediately visible and easy to understand from popping in, like if I try to use any of the modifiers from custom mode, for example, it ends up being more confusing to anything. More confusing than anything. And the primary focus of chat becomes, what is going on and why does this not look like Spire normally does? Hey, you light? So glad you've been enjoying the content and the cozy mood. I strive real hard to create a friendly, kind, and non-confrontational environment for us all to come together and learn. Sheath the Serpent. I think, Omni, we just need the punch option to be added to the Serpent event. This is the one thing Downfall has done truly correct, is let you punch that serpent. Oh, that's why I spell it wrong in my own title. I was like, why is everybody misspelling the ladder command? Because I did. I misspelled the letter command. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so let's go to this fire through a bunch of combats. That's the name of the game. What allows season? Okay, I'm not gonna. Not actually a bad turn one here. It's a lot of rough things that can happen on your first turn of your first fight. One of the worst is Jawworm hitting you for 12, but 2 lice can do more damage. You can take 16 unavoidable damage from 2 lice on turn 1 sometimes. Comparatively, taking 2 damage seems not so bad. You gotta be wary of this dual cast with no starting orb. Be a bit of a pain. Can't avoid damage here either. Just take 1 though. Not bad. 3 hit points lost in our first encounter is, I'm gonna say, above average without the lightning orb. Speaking of lightning orb, here's a lightning orb. Ball Lightning, one of the best floor 1 cards for defect. Think of ones that are better. In the common pool, very few. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Leap, Charge Battery, these are all pretty good floor 1 picks. It's immediate damage and orb generation, both things that defect wants. With those 3 starting orb slots that the defect has, I think it's a great priority to find cards that can put things into them. You really want to be having these full of something. Even if you don't have any focus. Almost any orb is going to be beneficial. 4 damage Jawworm also pretty reasonable here. So with Sacred Bark, worst and best is a good question. Silent has felt quite comfortable with it so far. Polywag, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate that stream support. Card game RTS. Oh, that, what's it called? Ratropolis is kind of like a card game RTS, where you've got units that you're micromanaging and buildings that you have to construct in real time with deck building format. Yeah, Merle. The wackiest mod I've seen is definitely the mod that turns Ironclad into a chicken. And doesn't change anything else. It just makes him a chicken. Called the Iron Cluck, I think? What's one of the favorite ones I've seen? RTS. That's true, the Watcher runs have been pretty spooky, Flarp Freak. And Flarp Cat, hello by the way. We went down to, what, 1 hit point on our last Watcher run? Speaking of, hey, Chicken Man Phil. I like the idea behind letting people enable beta art Scolio, but I try to be pretty deliberate about keeping as few of them on as possible. Much like with using custom mode and particular visual mods, it tends to get more confusing than anything when Spire doesn't look like the Spire people recognize. So since most people are used to, including me, the base art for the cards, I make it a priority to keep them that way. It's been a couple days since we last tuned in with our Sacred Bork ladder. Actually gonna go for the 1 hit point block here. We're drawing 2 defense next turn. In fact, we have a kill here. Good. Hey, and a 40 damage fire potion. We are set for our elite here. Good. Good, good, good. Meanwhile, Frogan has been playing with only beta art so they can get confused by the normal ones. It's good stuff. Something I'd really like to see, Fluffy Mittens, is a way to get the relics and potions from other characters. There's no way to do that even with mods, short of just outright using the console to add appropriate stuff. But for example, the defect, even with all the relics in the game, even with all the custom mode modifiers, you can't give Paper Frog or Paper Crane to the defect, for example, or find those while playing the defect. Consume. Interesting. Don't mind a sacred, sorry, not a sacred, static discharge here either. We are fighting the slime boss. Consume is a really powerful card. It's focus generation, which the defect really appreciates, and I think it's extremely valuable. Losing that orb slot is not so detrimental either this early in the run, when you just want to be evoking your orbs as much as possible. The card that needs some support. I think more immediately the Steam Barrier is quite good. Especially going into these fights. I like the Consume a lot in the long term. Right now what I need is a card that will help me in hallway combats, and that card is going to be Steam Barrier. I'm going to see how that goes. I'm not afraid of a Gremlinob. I have a 40 damage fire potion. I'm not even going to think about Gremlinob. We're just going to toast him if we see him. Hear that, Gremlinob? You're gonna get toasted. Okay, admittedly, would have preferred the Consume of this draw. Can probably split this lad before any harm befall us. Let's see, you split at 34. 52 minus 16. 42. Calculator time. 2 minus 16. 36 down to 33. Yes, if I play the dual cast, we'll split. So I'll play the Go for the Eyes and go 3 strikes next turn. Oh, nice. All lightning strike, even better. Good damage output right there. And now I am grateful for Steam Barrier. Thank you, Steam Barrier, for being in my deck. Go for the one that's debuffing us, because this is the one that will attack us next turn, or more likely to attack us next turn. Interestingly, that's not what happened. On High Ascension, that would have happened. It would have been a guaranteed attack, and this one would more likely be debuffing, but Lower Ascension, the AI changes. Doesn't matter, we got them both dead. Healed. And a 4 Focus Potion, as well as our choice of Streamline, Reprogram, Steam Barrier. Interesting. I don't mind a Streamline here. Just a big chunky damage card to give us some powerful front load. I don't want a second Steam Barrier. Now I definitely wish I'd taken the Consume, because I'd rather have Consume than Streamline, but I'll take a Streamline. We'll take that one last damage card. We'll fight a really gnarly encounter. I might need to Fire Potion here. This Focus Potion is going to be enough damage to kill either Knob or Lagavulin, right? Especially if I upgrade Streamline or something? Yeah. Go ahead and use this. Make my life a lot easier. And we might even find a potion here, although it's pretty low chance since I've already seen a couple. Man, Sunder, I just picked up a Streamline. Whatever, I'm gonna take the Sunder and upgrade it. Your life nice and easy. I have made Reprogram work before, Coda, at Ascension 20 even. Yeah, this will probably be our focus spot. It needs some help to work, is what I'll say about Reprogram. Really does need some help. Not a good sign that I chose not to place under there. Ooh, great draw though. Wow. I might not even needed that focus potion, but I'm not upset that I chose to use it. Ooh. Seek, huh? Heck yeah. Put a card from the draw pile into our hand, don't mind if I do. Very happy with bronze scales as well, providing some passive damage for us. Now we have no potions for the next elite, but that's gonna be okay, because I get 2 more upgrades before we even think about having to deal with it. Snap pick the claw. Smiley face. Let's see here. Now that I have an upgraded Sunder, I don't really care for the upgrade on Streamline too much. I like an upgrade on Ball Lightning a lot for some more front load. I like the upgrade on Go for the Eyes for the additional weaken turn. I like the upgrade on Zap to make it free. And of course the Seek upgrade for 1 more card drawn. Very powerful as well. Let's start with the Go for the Eyes upgrade. Go from there. Oh, heck yeah. Akabeko makes our first attack each combat do +8 to the damage. And we have a chance to trade some health for a Relic, which I will happily do, getting ourselves a Happy Flower in exchange for 12 hit points, giving us an energy every 3 turns. Should make the Sunder and the Streamline a little less unwieldy now. I think I am going to upgrade the Ball Lightning over the Seek here. Let's give us a bit more immediate damage. 3 every time we play it. That should give us enough output to deal with these nerds pretty comfortably. Oh, I like this. So Sunder doesn't kill these guys in 1 hit. But with Akabeko it does. Boop. Got him. I'm not concerned with getting through Artifact, am I? Can I effectively have the same health because of the bronze scales? Sure. That one. Lightning Orb agrees. Hopefully drawing a full block. Good. Put all of our damage towards the back line here. Lightning Orb agrees. We should be able to kill it before it hits us again. Let's flash full block. So close. Smiling Mask right before the first store is quite prescient. Our card removals will always cost 50 gold now. We're offered Rebound, Storm, and White Noise. Rebound lets us put stuff back on top. Pretty nice with the Sunder here. With a Ball Lightning. White Noise to make random powers is potentially good. It's a card that can really bail you out sometimes. Give it a try. Like White Noise, it also upgrades to be free, and a free random power can be really helpful on 3 base energy. Dolly's Mirror. Oh, I wish I'd upgraded the Seek. Hang. Dolly's Mirror would allow us to duplicate a card in our deck. Pretty spicy. Claw and then dupe the Claw. Also spicy. But there's other completely reasonable options. Since we have Akabeko making our first attack do more damage, I really like Bag of Marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1. Definitely want to remove a card, probably a strike. And maybe a potion? The fire potion would ensure that the slime boss is not a problem. Enlightenment is pretty cool with the Sunder and the Streamline, and doubly so with a Seek in the deck. If we upgraded the Seek, we could find them together, and that's actually pretty reliable. Yeah, Dramatic Entrance would be amazing, wouldn't it? To go with a Bag of Marbles Akabeko, that'd be... It's what, 8 base? 16, 24 damage to all enemies on turn 1 for 0 cost. It's pretty good. But I'm going to happily take a bag of marbles here. I think the front load power of Akabeko bag of marbles is really incredible, and is going to allow us to kind of clobber our way through a lot of Act 2 fights in particular. I feel about combats versus question mark. Mostly care about the potion chance. Deck is always looking for more potions. Okay, let's take one more combat then. I don't want to get a dead event from, like, the serpent. It's lethal. God, it is. Wow. And that's why we went to the combat, because now we get a focus potion for +4 focus. A beam cell for more vuln, or a hologram. Get something back from the discard pile. Hologram Sunder, hologram Go for the Eyes. Now, let's take a beam cell. Let us upgrade Zeke. Won't make that mistake of not having a good card to dupe again. Hey, Bien Maya, tell away. Tell away. 60. I can do another 40 with a fire pot. Wow. Pretty acceptable turn 1. Yeah, you split at 75, which is exactly streamline. You just play everything. Because I don't want to not play the streamline. Hey, and thanks for those Twitch RPG bits, Ace Kev. Why do polar bears only live on the North Pole? If they lived also in Antarctica, then they'd be bipolar bears. It's true. How much do I value this potion? Pretty good potion. I'd really like to use it to kill a slaver. I'm gonna use it. I'm glad I used it. Really, really glad I used it. Zap, zap, zap. Bosses do not always give potions as at events. We do not get a replacement, but that's okay. Offer buffer, creative AI, and bias cog. This is never a creative AI. It's just too slow and unwieldy. We would like stuff that scales our orbs or stuff that helps us block. The buffer is really good at the blocking thing. Or the bias gives us focus, which could... I mean, we would add frost orbs to this deck in a heartbeat if we take a bias cog. But I need it. I love that Chicken Man Phil. Thought about becoming a baker once, but I realized I'd only be in it for the dough. It's a great one too, Ice Shield. We are pretty good against birds. We got the bronze scales, we got Go for the Eyes, we have Sunder. I don't really need help against birds. Buffer sure is cozy. I think normally I would go biased here. I'm going to try the buffer and see how it plays for us. Oh man, we get a pyramid? Hell yes, I'll take a pyramid. Other options being Stinky Busted Crown. Don't take this after your Act 1 boss. It doesn't end well very often. Giving us extra energy, but 2 less card rewards. The tiny house gives us a bunch of stuff. Relevantly, 1 potion to fill up that empty potion slot. But the Runic Pyramid will let us retain our cards from turn to turn. And that's one of my favorites across any character for any reason. I think it'll be exceptionally good here with Sunder and Beam Cell. Very, very good with Buffer. Very, very good with Go for the Eyes. Just a really, really useful thing for lining up our blocks on the right turn, lining up our damage cards on the right turn. Defect especially thrives with the Runic Pyramid because Defect has so many energy-generating cards like Turbo and Aggregate and Double Energy, and these are all much, much better with the Runic Pyramid. I did do it yesterday with that Watcher run, I think, right? But that was something special. Those were the seeded runs. I think Busted Crown does fall into one of the more frequently detrimental boss relics to take, but I like the design of it, and I think if it was to be buffed, it would end up being really, really good. It's still the correct choice sometimes, which I think makes it a perfectly fine boss relic in Spire. So what pathing do I want to take? Be nice to hit some shops with a Smiling Mask especially. Oh yeah, there is a route that hits 2. So we could get 2 removals. Runic Pyramid is particularly fond of removing starter cards, since you can't discard them simply by not playing them. They'll stay in our hand until we use them. Start this way. You know, consider Fire versus Elite here. But I want to hit Store 1 and Store 2. Putting the Smiling Mask to work. Now, if I didn't have this relic, the Smiling Mask, I would take a different path and potentially go for the Burning Elite this act. Certainly wouldn't go to 2 shops on purpose. Just ridiculous. Those lightning orbs down quickly. Sunder does not KO. Oh wait, yes it does. Bonk. Stack versus Melter. Melter ain't bad. Removing all block from the enemy, although we did just kill the one enemy that is most weak to this card. Still a pretty decent front-loaded defect card. Stack is also not at all bad when you have a Runic Pyramid, since you can retain it until it blocks for a lot. I think it would want an upgrade. I'm gonna skip. What is Busted Crown Ladder? We already had that one. It only made it to about Ascension 5 or so. Didn't get very far. Like we're taking a bit of damage here. That's okay. I could use Buffer to save 4 health. I guess I might as well. Since I had the energy anyway. Bonk. Buffer, they say. Perish, I say. Gonna intentionally block here when I don't need to. The intent being to increase our Happy Flower number. Embler's Brew is very good. Ooh. So is Recycle with Runic Pyramid. letting us exhaust a card and gain energy equal to its cost. Also really big fan of Chaos here. So channel 2 random orbs, primarily because this card is upgraded for free. And that gives it a much higher priority in the consideration than the Recycle, I think. Anytime a card's upgraded for free, you should consider it more strongly. I think the Gambler's Brew is worse than these two. It's not getting doubled by the Sacred Bark. Still your regular old discard any number of cards for all that many effect. Chaos Plus. If it not say plus, you must refuse. Definitely an outstanding Recycle too, and here's where Spire starts to get kind of tough to evaluate, right? I think most of us can agree that Recycle would outperform Chaos most of the time, especially with something like Sunder to recycle. But I think most of us are envisioning a Recycle Plus, an upgraded Recycle that's going to be 0 cost, and we would want to make it upgraded to do that. So the question is not, is Recycle better than Chaos, but is Recycle better than Chaos and whatever else we can upgrade? Or, if we have an extra upgrade to play with, are we in a situation where the Recycle line has to go to this Fire and upgrade, whereas the Chaos line gets to fight this Elite? And now we're not just talking about one card, but also an entire Relic and 30 gold difference, too. Little things start to snowball. And yeah, even with the possibility to choose our pathing, it's still a little bit of a tough one. I'm going to be going for the Elite personally. Although upgrading Buffet is a tempting choice. Right, that's right. That's why this game seems so chaotic all the time. Right, Max? That was for you, Al Bandit. Chaos is an equal chance for all 4 orb types. 25% of Lightning, Frost, Plasma, and Dark. The Draw Potion will be difficult to use with the Pyramid, but not so on turn 1, which is the most likely turn I'm going to end up using the Swift Pot. Ow. Alright, we'll gain 5 max health and go down to 47 current. A little bit less interested in the... oh boy. Wait, we're already in the hard pool? So we are. So we are. Inky Serpent. Okay, looks like this is going to hurt a bit. Wow. It's going to hurt a lot. Unless I use a potion, which I'm thinking about pretty hard right now. No way to get a kill. Without one? Or to block even reasonably without one. We can go like Zap, Ball Lightning, Dual Cast, Defend. Block for 13, take 11. If I Focus Potion, I don't think the Swift Pot's gonna help that much. Good. If I Focus Potion, this would evoke for 24. Dual Cast is 24. Or Ball Lightning does, we're gonna say 3. Ball Lightning Orb does 7. Does 7. On 5 health. This. That'd be dual cast, zap, ball lightning. It's 5 health left. Means it dies on the second hit. Okay. Close enough. So I got 4 from, I was counting the 3 block it got from Malleable there. In a kind of a weird way. But we do 14 damage. Currently at 18. So it has 4 health left. Okay, I missed math somewhere in there. But this is looking better than I thought it was. If I strike, we deal 4 damage and then it gains 4 blocks, so that's actually net 0 damage to play strike. Right? Because we would bring it to 14 health with 4 block. Same situation. Dies on the second bite from Thorns. So we defend, we block for 9, we take 7. Casted this, we would have been able to... I think we could have taken about 4 if I'd done that slightly differently. I was hoping there would be a kill on the first bite here, but we're 1 damage short no matter how I cut it. Another card that says Plus, Bullseye, with Plus on it. I will definitely take this. It applies 3 turns of a debuff called a Lock-On, which causes enemies to take more damage from orbs, lightning or dark orbs. Clausen, thank you so much for the 5 months. And the tier 1 sub. And we'll transform a strike into something different here, getting a beam cell, which is definitely better. We do in fact get the 3 slavers. And this is where the Swift Potion comes in. This right here, I'd really like to draw Sunder right now. Damn it. I said, I'd really like to draw Sunder right now. No? Alright, fine. Have it your way, game. Let's see. So this does 27, and then we have, without Akabeko, these are going to do, what, 3 base? 27 plus 6. Plus 8 from the 2 beam cells, plus 9 from the strike, is 50 damage. I thought so. So we can kill the front one before it attacks, but we cannot do the same to the back one. Unfortunate. Unless I use dual cast and it hits the back one. Any number of times. In that situation, Lightning Energy, you'll take 5 damage when all is said and done. Everything, or so all the damage kills the front guy, and then I block for 5. We block for 11 total, ending up taking 10. Or try to do stuff to the back one. 15. 9. Even if I do kill it. You know, Sunder would have been really nice here. That's what I'm going to say. Sunder would have been really nice. Do I look at the white noise to try to help me decide? There's a couple hits we could get off that. Well, really only Electro, actually. Buffer would be good too, actually. Gamble. Nada, alright. We'll do it this way. Still no sign of Sunder. Don't mind the vulnerable as much here. Bonus energy next turn. So 11 plus 32 is 43. It's allowed to be below 43. I think it means defend, defend, strike them. Seek for bullseye, Sunder next turn. Do get to rest, okay. But resting means we don't upgrade buffer. That's how we fall behind. Through the bowl, all is well. Really good rewards though. An attack potion lets us create 2 copies of an attack card. And this letter opener will do bonus damage to all enemies every time we play 3 skills in 1 turn, which is much easier to do with a hologram plus in our deck. Very good find, another upgraded card. Happy to just keep adding those, kind of randomly. We're still on the Ascension level where those appear more frequently, after all. Not a bad fusion, either. Tropic Brew. Well, we're definitely here to remove a card. Since I have a letter opener, I'll keep the defense. Keep removing strike cards. And I'm sorely tempted by an Entropic Brew here. Filling our empty potion slots with random potions. Could instead buy the Cauldron, which just lets us look at 5 potions immediately. So I think I'd rather have the Entropic Brew. It's also cheaper. And the plan is fight this elite. I think what I'm going to do is upgrade buffer here. We're going to go into this elite fight with 19 hit points and an Entropic Brew. Hope to win that way. Good luck to me. The Darkness Potion is... it's okay. Channels 2 Dark Orbs for each orb slot. It doesn't really benefit as much from the Sacred Bark, essentially just doing a bonus 18 damage when we drink it. Why not just look at the other shop? Well, because there's an elite between us and there, and we have to survive the elite fight, which is where the Entropic Brew is coming in. If we could go there right away, it'd be a different story, but we do have to win the combat. Well... Sundial's okay with Runic Pyramid, I guess. I'm gonna skip it, though. There's a lot of better relics I can get next act. Go. Strike. All lightning. Nah. Hisk, Gremlin Leader. Problem, though. I can easily full block. The dual cast here too. Yeah, we got pretty lucky with this elite fight, not having to use any potions at all. Certainly could have been much, much worse. Under slightly different circumstances. Get a data disk, giving us a point of focus all the time. We're offered an upgraded blizzard. Blizzard? Anyone? No? Okay. No one wants the blizzard. Well, in that case, I'll take a Dooming Gloom. 10 damage to all enemies and channel a powerful Dork Orb. Very, very good with Akabeko Bag of Marbles in particular. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade. Yeah. I continue to be on 19 health. I could have had so many claws by now. Damn it, dude. Whatever, I'm here to remove strikes with the Smiling Mask, and that's about it. I have made Blizzard work as a tip for getting Blizzard to go better. It is a really slow card sometimes, but one of my favorite pairings for Blizzard is the card Chill, generating multiple Frost Orbs for free, and has an upgrade to make it innate. So Chill Plus and Blizzard are a really good pairing together. This barrage is kind of cute. I don't feel like I have enough Orb Gen to want it. Uh-oh. That's not something I factored in. Thank goodness for Buffer. Thank goodness I upgraded Buffer. The Broken Bard, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Launch. Speak forever. That damage output. Good stuff. And there's the Recycle Plus. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Yes, that's the one. So many upgraded cards for free this act. It was not a bad auto shields either. Essence of Steel is decent, but not as good as the current potions we have. And it is the Slavers again, I'm so happy about that. Greetings, Slavers. Welcome to die. Double free Sunder, huh? Don't mind if I do. Bonk. Bonk again. Even got a Frost Orb. Perfect. Care what Happy Flower is on for champ? Not really. Don't think so. Ho ho ho, Bag of Preparation, 2 more cards on turn 1. Incredibly valuable with a Runic Pyramid. And here's one more card that says Plus, Fusion Plus. Channel a Plasma Orb. More energy gen. Though, I'm strongly considering Cold Snap for the Frost Orb here. Strongly. Ever skip Seek? Almost never. Reasons to skip Seek might include having a Velvet Choker or a Pocket Watch, something that requires you to limit your cards per turn. Or because there's a better rare card being offered to you in the card reward, but Seek is almost always better than skip. Steko Eye, yeah, Steko is another good example. But the simplest solution answer to why would you not take Seek is there's a better card to take. Of course, the question of what is a better card is not an easy one to answer. It depends on the situation. Depends on what's being offered. Depends on if it says Plus or not. I'm taking this Cold Snap. The real question is, can I beat Champ on 19 health if I don't... If I, But I want to upgrade White Noise? Champ is gonna murder me. Please don't murder me, Champ. I would prefer that you not do that. What is our strategy for this fight? We have to use a Dark Orb to kill him? I think that's the strategy. Yeah. In that case... Die. And we have to use Buffer to survive the first few turns. Fair enough. Stuff out of my hands. I say all the good blocks on the bottom, but that's not true at all. Do I maybe need to think about using the Entropic Brew? Maybe. Holding Zep in my hand so that I can recycle it for energy on a turn like this one. Okay, we got an additional buffet. Good. It's hologram. Gonna get rid of some of these cards. Our main way to win is gonna be dual casting a Dark Orb. Already going for the strength gain, huh? See how it is. Stuff that makes orbs that I don't want. That last buffer stack, please. So, because of this recycle enabling us to destroy our cards, we're able to draw over and over again. Stuff that we need. No more stinky ball lightnings troubling us here. Keep this lock-on debuff applied consistently. Yes, the Bafla recursion is really nice with Dark Orbs. It's an interesting little common card from the defect pool. I think does get underutilized sometimes. It's also frequently unnecessary. Feels that way to me. Stopping this man by blocking 27. I'm blocking 27. It would certainly be nice in this fight, though. Oh, wait. Math? Oh well. Whatever. Just wait for the Dark Orb to get a little bit bigger. All will be well. 1 actual point of damage. And then 83 times 2 plus 50% is more than this number. GG. Cool. I'm actually surprised at how well we were able to block. Although if Buffer had been on the bottom of the deck, I think we would have perished had I not rested. So that's a thing. 4 surges here. This would have been amazing had we taken the Biased Cognition, but instead we took Buffer. Buffer's a really good card to duplicate. Makes me think we want an Echo Form here. First card we play, each card gets played... First card we play each turn, excuse me, is played twice. Echo Form Runic Pyramid is definitely strong, especially if we can pick up a energy relic of any kind. Or if we just use Recycle. Most of that block just... We didn't actually generate any block, we simply blocked with Buffer a couple of hits, and the rest was Defends plus Go for the Eyes doing its work. See, Amplify could be cheaper. They've got a couple powers to duplicate. But I really want to be able to dupe the Sunder, the Hologram, the Recycle, the Cold Snap. Take the Echo Form. Ooh. Okay, so we're going to do this on 3 energy then. Very well. The choices. Calling Bell gives us a unique, unremovable curse, and 3 relics immediately. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Pandora's Box would transform all our strike and defend cards. We don't have any strikes, thanks to Smiling Mask, but we would transform 4 defend cards. Or a Black Star, giving us an extra relic when we defeat an elite. This will be a similar relic total to the Calling Bell, but with no curse applied. Big difference being that the Calling Bell gives them more immediately than the Black Star does, so something like an old coin would be more impactful. Relics now are better than relics later. Makes me want to take the Calling Bell over the Black Star, but I think that curse will be a bit of an annoyance. Don't really feel like the Pandora's is in the running here with only 4 transforms, and those defends are pretty good with the letter opener. If you already have all the common relics, then you would get a circlet from the Calling Bell when it tries to give you one. There's 30 plus common relics in the game though, just enough to fill up your entire relic bar with only commons. It's pretty hard to get them all. But I do think relics now are worth more than relics later, so I'll take this Calling Bell. We get the Dreamcatcher. Whenever we rest, we can add a card into the deck. Shuriken, giving us strength every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. Easy to do with these beam cells. And the Prayer Wheel, giving us an additional card ward from normal enemies. And this is a really good one to highlight the difference between the Relic now and the Relic later. If we get this Prayer Wheel, say from an elite with Black Star 10 floors from now, it's going to be less impactful to our run than the Prayer Wheel that we just got right now, because we're going to have several regular combats at the start of the act, and each of those is going to be a bonus card reward. So I'm quite happy with choosing the Prayer Wheel over the Black Star, because we get a card reward here, and here, and here, and here, in a way that we wouldn't get had we taken Black Star. Plus we also have to path into the Burning Elite here. I think with the Prayer Wheel, and with our Ascension on 11 and not 12, I really want to be taking regular old combats at this exact moment, as the rewards from such will be pretty enormous. Well, the Dreamcatcher's a bit subpar here, but the Prayer Wheel and the Shuriken are going to be very good overall. Very, very good. Sunder. We'll kill the front one. I'd like to block the middle one, which leaves us with only 2 energy. I can't get the Echo Form, at least not yet. In that case, I'll take Gales. Also could have done Akabeko Bag of Marbles Human Gloom, which is what, 33 damage to them all? That's a lot of damage. Good. I'll try to play 3 attacks in one turn where possible, where relevant. Those points are strong. The rest. Do 24. Did that curse the bell? No, I want to play the Echo form. Refined Beam, thank you so much for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on into the council. Like the Calling Bell, but don't like the Mark of Pain. Mark of Pain wouldn't have been too bad here either, actually. Had this deck been offered Mark of Pain, I would seriously consider it. But yeah, the additional 1 card is a really big deal. That much is certain. Actually, instead of playing Echo Form, what if I recycle it? So that I can hologram the Sunder and win. Be better. Okay, very good fight, and woohoo. Heck yes to these. 3 upgraded cards that say plus on them, and 1 Sweeping Beam that also say plus on it. Tempting, actually. I really like a boot sequence plus, especially with the Bag of Preparation and the Runic Pyramid. Just 0 cost block 13 is going to be really good. Especially with Letter Opener, too. Anawab, thank you so much for the 30 full months, the 2.5 years of support. Yeah, potentially -2 max hand size if you're caught with 2 wounds in your hand. Not necessarily something that's a deal breaker. Runic Pyramid with 8 max cards is still better than not having Runic Pyramid. Take that boot sequence. Do I want a Sweeping Beam Plus or a Turbo? With the Shuriken, I kind of do want a Sweeping Beam Plus. I'll take it. Does decent damage to every enemy. After all. 27 plus 4. Really? Or 16 plus 15. Still not enough. Trouble. 1 sure. Would have been nice to get that Echo Form upgraded. Get him, Lightning Orb. No! Ow. Dang it. Well, that was rude. Kemi, thank you so much for that Prime sub. And that stream support. This cog, hey? Ooh, Stack Plus, Turbo Plus. This deck wants a Stack Plus. We'll take an upgraded energy generating card the next time we see one. Get more combats? Sure. We're gonna lean on the prayer wheel here. In whatever ways we have available to us. Stinky Entangle. Have to block for 25 plus 10, 35 damage this turn. Good luck to me. Oh, hey, that helps. Buffet. Buffet most certainly helps. Cast in the draw pile. Let's make some room. Okay, not bad. More frost orbs and more card draw, and there's the upgraded energy generation that I also want. We'll take a turbo, take a cool-headed. Pretty much no limit to the amount of upgraded cards that I'm willing to add to this deck. If we build ourselves an entirely upgraded deck out of the power of the prayer wheel, then all the better. Writhing Mass, another feisty foe here. Changes their attack intent every time they take unblocked attack damage. Get a bit spicy. Would result in giving us a curse. This intent here gives a curse. Not blocked. Or if it's not changed. Or attack potion here. Perfect. Okay, we got lucky. Echo-formed hologram can retrieve itself, which is super duper useful. And Maniac in a Mask usurping. Onyo, become our new channel cutie, my god. Cuteness factor 5,000 million. Do that real quick. Ooh, more energy generation, and it's the most powerful one. Aggregate plus. As this deck gets bigger and bigger and bigger, this is going to be the best way for us to make energy. I'll take it. Now we want to add more card draw. Lots more card draw. Because this card can make like 10 energy on one turn. Dog Barker, did you hear about the defect that got promoted at work? Their boss said they were doing an great job. So for example, this creates, we go from 4 to 9, plus 5 energy with no downside. That's better than Turbo. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, why? Why dare you? I should play the biased. See, I frequently won't even choose to recycle the Curse of the Bell, since it doesn't generate energy like recycling a defend does. Really not that helpful. All Dark Orbs always has been. Charge battery, please. Not a bad overclock, actually. Not a bad rebound, either. I'll take the charge battery. This is a really good block card that also makes energy. Starting to think about wanting dexterity as a way to block a bit better. If we can find a dex potion or a speed potion, perhaps, we'll be in business. I almost want to upgrade Echo Form, but I think we now have enough energy generating cards that I'm going to choose to upgrade the Biased instead. See if I deeply regret that or not. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and... Wow, the Sweeping Beam won't kill them because we got plus max health. I'll take the Doom and Gloom, thanks. Take a turbo. No, let's take the aggregate. It's the even better generating card. Want a buffer right now? No. That for next turn. Here we go. Okay, we can kill the dagger without using Vuln. 5. Very blockable number. Good. We're able to combine some Frost Orbs and some upgraded block cards to get actually good results now. So Reptomancer is no fear at all. Minnie Murph, thank you so much for the 6 heckin' months, the whole half year. Get her. Bottled Lightning. Well, 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 don't mind if I do. Choose a skill to start with in our opening hand. Gotta be Seek. Seek lets us have any 2 cards we want, and makes us start to want an X-cost card to go with the aggregate on turn 1. But a Bottled Seek is one of the most powerful things in Spire. Dutsa asks, any cards that when you see it, you take it with no questions asked? Certain playstyles will give different answers to that question. Some players would say Catalyst, some would say Claw, some would say Seek, Corruption, Glacier, Leg Sweep. I don't know that I have any such cards, other than Dark Embrace, maybe. But Slay the Spire is very much a game of asking oneself a lot of questions, and trying to figure out what to do based on the answers. Always be asking questions. What do I upgrade here? Now that we have Bottled Seek, I don't think I need to upgrade this Echo Form anymore. Because we'll always be able to play it on turn 1. Oh! So we skipped the Sundial to get Question Card. One more card reward in all... One more option in all card reward screens. And that means we'll get to look at 8 cards when I defeat these stinky jawworms. 8 cards. I'm gonna take Sunder and Hologram. Does that sound good? Actually, wait. I do these 2. Not bad. Not bad at all. All of that. All of this. 4 upgraded cards? Wow. luck. Take another chaos. Got focus generation. I'm wondering about amplify here. We could use that with the bottled seek to do double echo form on turn 1. Sometimes. That seems pretty good. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna go for one more elite here. I guess now I do want to upgrade the white noise. Maybe the amplify too? Not yet. Giant head. So for example here I can't amplify echo form turn 1 because I can't get enough energy. I have. But I can seek for aggregate echo form. Get one echo form in play. Call that a good day. Should be good enough. Well, one might even say more than good enough. Fine. There's one of our buffer stacks here. Shouldn't need the rest. Double echo form. Actually try to block. Get him. You know what? You can die to Thorns, Giant Head. Got him. Nunchaku will help us a little bit with more energy. And if we want card draw, here's a compile driver. Hologram's pretty good too. Yeah, we always have the option to not play the Seek on turn 1. If we have plenty of other things we want to play. Yeah, scale of the change to aggregate is enormous, taking it from almost twice as much energy now, basically. Just a little bit out of control. Oh man. Orrery is here. Oh, and there's the Dex we wanted too. Sturdy Potion for 4 points of Dex could be really good. Orrery with question card means we get to look at 20 total cards to add to this deck. Potential for several rare cards being offered as well. This is a very powerful option. We're definitely going to want to remove a card. Probably Zap. Actually, Streamline's a decent candidate too, although Streamline is a better recycle target. So I might keep it for that reason. Big thing we're looking for in Ori here is probably more Frost Orb generation and more focus gain. What do we get? Hit it algorithm. A little bit late. Be surprised at how good we could get that to be, though. Full-headed's great. All for one could be interesting, too. How many zero costs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5? 5? Not bad. Not bad. Consomme Plus. Wanted focus, there it is. Tempest for an X cost. Full snap. Another Chaos Plus. It's gonna take 3 Chaoses as our Orb Gen. Kind of rely on that to be decent. Only take the Cool-Headed. How do I feel about Consume? A little awkward, but good. Take it. When do you take Reboot Plus? Almost always, if it's got an upgrade on it. The upgrade on this card is very significant. One way to think about this is that it's a 0-cost draw 4 as long as you have nothing in your hand, which is decent. But the fact that the upgrade is plus 2 cards, very, very few cards in Spire, upgrade to draw 2 more. And that's really something you want to do if you've taken a reboot, is give it the upgrade. Then it becomes a genuinely very powerful card draw card. It's a little bit awkward if you don't want to put your cards back into your draw pile. It's good with Aggregate, bad with things that have to be played over and over again, like Law, or most awkward especially with powers that you need to get in play, like Echo Form. Not so bad with a Bottled Seek, though. If you've got a Runic Pyramid, Hand Clog can be a problem, but the reboot makes that better too. Choose to take a Skim here, I think. Want more holograms. I know we turned down one earlier. No. Want any of these potions? Get one more shot. Take a look at that store instead. Disappointed in you, White Noise. You've not been in Electrodynamics one time this run. Unacceptable. Bonk. Here we go. Welcome to Card Draw Town. Population us. Good. Ah! Who needs to buy a dex spot when they're offered for free? I'm planning on keeping this dex potion to the heart, so that makes me want a reinforced body here. Vision. Ooh, the second Compile River. Brew. The 41 cards now, almost all of it upgraded. Almost. The sheer number of claws we could have had, I know. Alright, Donut Man. And Friend. Try something a little different here. Aggregate plus the card draw. For turn 1. Energy for every 3 cards in the draw pile, that's 10 cards. 10 times 3, 13 energy here. Immediately. Okay, defend Steam Barrier is a full block. Good. Use the Biased on turn 1? Yeah. Get that in play right away. Maybe wanted to recycle the Curse of the Bell, but with enough cards in hand, it doesn't matter. Same thing here. Energy! Heck yeah. Amplify the buffer? Oh boy. Stack Plus is currently 17 block. Cycle the Consume. Play Streamline here. Echo form still not in play. Here's electrodynamics. Thank you, White Noise, for listening to me. Was I first, of course. Now I have to take no damage, because I'm immune to all harm. Fools. Not a full block, huh? Oh well. I think I care enough. Hey, Brexter. Ladder's going fantastically with this defect run, really crushing it through our bosses there. We haven't taken damage in quite a while. I actually don't remember what the last foe that hurt us was. Two thump, deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this. Part of the Spire, the source of all these cards that say plus on them. Boy, have we found a lot. Got an almost entirely upgraded deck, but that's very due to very few upgrades. Added all the ones that are already upgraded. No problem. Rosity, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the half year of support. Is this the heart of the Spire? It just doesn't roll off the tongue the same way. Ridiculous. Parker, thank you so much for that Prime sub, and Oozmoker. Smoker? Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Or is real today, good lord. 6 hit points or an upgrade. Let's go with the upgrade. Feels like upgrading dual cast could be useful. We're still on 3 base energy here. It's an energy upgrade. Of course, the amplify upgrade is reasonable too, although getting 2 powers in hand at the same time has currently been a challenge. See if it happens. I've not yet done Dome Ladder. It's potentially in the future. No Tory or gambling chip because of the things we've purchased prior. Okay with that. I like a hologram and a card remove here perfectly. I think with the Dex Potion we want to keep these defends around. Card could I remove? It is a decent static discharge too, yeah, for sure. Be a good way to do some damage back to heart. Don't remove... Oh, I removed Streamline, that's right. Time for that to go. Onward to victory! Okay, we got the gentle attack turn 1, and Happy Flowers lined up. So I'm going to go ahead and seek for Amplify Echo form here. We're going to see how that works for me. First 2 cards this turn get doubled. Not nearly enough to full block, I'm noticing. In fact, it feels like the Dex Potion might be more relevant right now. Yes, Specky Boggs, your pathing won't generally affect your card rewards. If you take different kinds of fight, elite versus regular combat, that will change the card rewards you see. No way for me to kill either of them here. Yeah, I think I'm going to Dex Potion now. Try to mitigate some of this experience we're having. And indeed I do mitigate. 2 plasma. Very interesting. How about them orbs? And Time Broken, thank you so much for the 8 months. Little baby defect. Sounds adorable. Okay. We'll aggregate double hologram. Get back. Recycle and honestly hologram. Some of this stinky stuff. Yes. Kabunkening. And Bear Loot, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 11 heckin' months. One more to that full year. I block. Possibly too much. Calipers would be good here. And Neta TV, thank you so much for the full hacking year. Happy anniversary. The Buffla, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy heck. Chew. Panagraph will restore us to full. We are down a potion, but I think that's going to be just fine. Take one more cool-headed. Alright, Mr. Hart. Okay, we got a 60% max health fairy in a bottle here out of the Entropic Brew. Good. I think I want to seek Amplify Echo Form. Well, let's see what this is. Okay, biased. I'm willing to use my biases so early in this fight. Orange pellets sure would be good here, wouldn't it? Wondering if I just play them anyway. think that I do, at least not yet. Certainly not with no orbs in play. Okay, let's do it this way then. I'm not gonna double this. It's not yet. We'll go double charge battery, double chaos. Got a plasma orb, good. Gonna be tough. I'm gonna hologram this consume away, or recycle this consume away. Ultimately, not a card I want here. Shame. Big ol' hit of damage there. And I think now it's time to double blast. And then double cool-headed. Ow. We're losing 2 focus per turn, unfortunately, which is going to be a swift and unfortunate end for us. Or is it? Now we are losing 4 focus per turn, but we have even more of it. Hooray! Got double stack here to save our day. Next turn. We'll use that next turn. Let's go double aggregate, double reinforced. I don't need to double reinforce, do I? And yet I will. There's buffer. Four times 15, this is 24, and I get to play it twice. I'm gonna let the orbs do the damage for the moment. Twice. Okay, and we're looking to kill the heart before the next attack comes our way, probably. Be a little bit awkward thanks to the buffers here. Whatever, we don't need them. They are irrelevant. Right? Should be able to score a kill this turn. Speed of Death now 2 per card. Oh, or I can just block with this. Good, now that we have 16 energy. Fist of Rage, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 20 months. Looks like this fairy is going to be freed, my friends. Stuff. We've got the kill, too, probably. Yes. Jeer. My fairy friends. GG. Not too bad. Be free, my chunky fairy friend. See you later. Well, a very, very beautiful defect run. Always love it when a pyramid shows up after your Act 1 boss. Those are some of my favorite Spire runs. Good potions as well. Lots of cards, 42 cards, with only a handful of unupgraded ones at the end there. 4 defends and some of the other starters. GG. 8 health from Pantograph. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Not too many of... Despite how many cards we ended up with, there's only a couple I really regretted adding. That Consume was one of them. I was hoping we'd find a way to get more orb slots or something. And if we had found any additional orb slots, or even if we'd gotten one fewer focus source, the data disk or the bias cog, I would have wanted the Consume, so... It was alright, and the Recycle made us flexible anyway. But I'm happy with almost all the block cards we added. The Charge Battery was great, the Stack was downright essential for that, as was the Reinforced Body, allowing us to block consistently when our orbs would not. Shuriken did wonders, too. 27 strength from this thing every other turn on average. It's really good for how late we got it off the Calling Bell. That was a very good Calling Bell. 7 additional cards from the Prayer Wheel. That was huge. It was really big. Yeah. New respect gained for the Calling Bell. Hey, that's so awesome to hear, Zipskins. There's certainly a lot of power to be gained from that Mind Bloom event. And the I Am War, although it's the most consistently good one, is ultimately the weakest of the 3. The potential upside of the other 2 is so much more, sometimes. So glad to hear that you've been challenging your assumptions about that event. Here, Krom. Yeah. That's right, it's Watcher time. It's going to be Ascension 12, where we see upgraded cards less often, which is just fair. I mean, we saw so many that last run. It just seems reasonable to tone it down a little bit. Before I dive on into the Watcher, I'll try to answer... this will be hopefully a nice little tutorial for you, mediocre gamer. But before I dive on into the Watcher, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return... Watcher time. Be right back. Alrighty, everybody, we're back. It's Watcher time. Let's go. Starting with a Sacred Bark, as is every attempt, every run on this ladder. Doubling the effectiveness of our potions. So, the Watcher. Watcher's a pretty cool character. Our starting deck has two different stance cards in it. Eruption puts us into Wrath stance, doubling our attack damage, as well as any damage we'd receive. Wrath is an incredibly powerful tool for the Watcher, as it enables her to put out fairly enormous amounts of damage, but the downside is quite significant. Double enemy damage is really, really scary. And Calm Stance, which basically serves as a sort of energy bank. Calm itself does nothing, but you get 2 energy when you leave Calm. These factors combined create a character that's really focused on setting up future turns. Retaining cards in her hand, looking at her draw pile, and trying to set up one big turn where she plays all her damage cards with multiplied damage. One of the easiest ways to get started is to get into Wrath Stance and have a few upgraded attack cards. Watcher really benefits from upgraded damage cards because you get to then again multiply that damage bonus with your stance. Left side's kind of interesting here. We get 2 upgrades before the first elite. All told, 3 fires, 2 elites, no store. Or we could try to go for the Burning Elite. I think taking out the Burning Elite early is usually a good idea. Slime Boss at the end of the act is encouraging. I think Watcher generally has an easy time with the Slime Boy. Instigate the mound. Devour that building. 5 combats a bit. Now we'll go for the Burning Elite. Let's see how this does for us. So starting here, getting 3 early combats, a couple of events, and I could opt into the store if we don't feel strong enough for our elite. Time we get there. It's a nice opening draw. Action and strike would only be 21 damage. We can't get a kill here. And enter Calm and defend to only take 1. And an early Fairy in a Bottle. When we would die, healed us 60% of our max health instead. Discard this potion. That pretty much means that we're going to get to YOLO the entire act here. Crazy. Speaking of crazy, a crazy first 3 card picks, too. Foreign Influence creates attack cards. Wave of the Hand applies weak depending on how many times we block this turn. I really like this as a mid to late game card. And Worship gives us a lot of mantra, halfway towards Divinity Stance. We have to play it twice, which is pretty tough. I'm thinking Foreign Influence on floor 1 is going to be the way to go here. And it's got a good upgrade too, making whatever card you generate is 0 cost for the turn. So free Hyper Beams and Bludgeons and Immolates galore. Take that Foreign Influence. I mean, generally speaking, you want damage in your first few card rewards, and this is no exception. Happy to trade health away to the Scrap Boost here. We've got this Fairy in a Bottle as backup. Normally I think I would hesitate. But I click once, paying 3 health for an Anchor, giving us 10 block at the start of each combat. That's streamer luck right there. Nice. Sneaky strike, huh? Well, I can't play the Clash. Take the follow-up, I guess. One of the big things to consider with the Watcher is, can I kill my enemy this turn? using the cards that I have. And the second big thing to consider is, can I kill my enemy next turn using the cards that I have? Always a big fan of an early Third Eye, giving us some much-needed scry. When you scry, you look at the top X cards of the draw pile, and are allowed to discard any number of them. I also quite like this Crescendo, a Retaining Wrath entry card. Basically means you get the Wrath on the turn that you need it, always. One of the big things that can be a challenge with Watcher is lining up your draws, making sure that you have the damage cards on the turn you need them, and the ability to get into the right stance on that turn. Crescendo would help. We could have had so many copies of Worship. It's true, it's true. I'm gonna go with Crescendo here. I think I want to experiment more with in the early game. Next turn we draw a Crescendo. Cool. Headbutt a Strike back on top. Doom and Gloom will generate a Dark Orb. So we need one more damage card to get the kill? Maybe I actually didn't want to do that. But we retain the Crescendo, so it's fine. We just doubled luck. Break one more time. And now, if we enter Wrath Stance, double damage. 18 plus 12. It's there. Bottled Miracle adds 4 miracles to our hand. We're offered some more stance-changey stuff. You'd love to see it. Indignation. If we're in Wrath, apply Vulnerable to everybody. Another Crescendo or a Meditate. Put a card from the discard pile into our hand and retain it. Hey, Dragastar, so appreciate those kind words, and so glad that the explanations help. To create an environment where we can all come together and learn about the game, regardless of our skill level. Some of us here have, you know, raise your hands in chat if you have more than 500 hours in Slay the Spire. And likewise, raise your hand if you're brand new and you've played less than like 10 hours. Who's old and who's new? 200 hours for SRF. Z-Elf has got 4 times that. Beached Whale, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 12 months. Full year. 700 hours for Kazan. 240 for Handsome Glasses. 600 for Somius. 1,000 plus for Merle. 600 for Chambros. Stuck on Ironclad A20. It's a fair place to be. Zero hours for Koter. 0 hours and counting. I've been playing since 2013. Romar working on hour 400. Collectively, a heck of a lot of experience, but also a lot of and every time we stream, there's always somebody who's coming in and it's their first day watching or their first day playing. So I do my best to cover the gamut, so to speak. Oobla's got over 1,000 as well, with their speedrunning expertise and seed searching. Whereas X Malone doesn't even have the game, they just enjoy watching it, and I know that feeling well. I think I've spent over 1,000 hours watching Binding of Isaac from various content creators, but I don't even own it myself. take this meditate. Saw that sneaky dad joke in there. Polly Z, what's the Watcher's favorite number? 8. Because she likes to consecrate, she likes to meditate, and she likes to... what's the other one? She's got another card that does this. I had it in my head. Meditate, consecrate, prostrate. There we go. Thank you. Ooh, a heal. Well, 11 health, or a card remove. Let's remove a card. I think in the early game, when Watcher is removing cards, because you can double your strikes with a Wrath Stance, a removal of a defend early on, and this is a reasonable piece of advice I can give early in your Watcher runs. Remove a defend, not a strike. We will go ahead and upgrade a card as well. I'm eyeing Eruption here to make it 1 cost, but the upgrade on the Foreign Influence is also very good, and so is the upgrade on the Meditate. Get back 2 cards. And she likes to evaluate. There's even a world where we upgrade a strike. I don't want to live in that world. Play the Eruption. It's our best meditate target. And we're going to go for an elite fight. I've got the... Actually, maybe because I had the Bottled Miracle, I didn't want to upgrade that. Whatever. Not going to worry about it too hard. What I am going to do is double the damage of this Predator. $30 damage. Next turn, draw 2 additional cards. Fortunately, there's no lethal here. Max we can do is 48. And use the Bottled Miracle. Take a little bit of damage on turn 2 here. Only a mere 32. A big deal, right? And if we just meditate Predator, it will be fine. That'll take 18 damage. And I could technically gain health by going Miracle Defend, right? Because Miracle plus Defend is 5 block, but Nob only gains 4 points of strength. So my best line here is to do this. Yeah, that only took 15. That was a horrible turn. Did not like that one bit. Plus 1 health. Get. Ringcatcher get. Mind of Evaluate is here. I don't mind an Evaluate now that we're past Gremlin Knob, right? We won't be fighting another one this run. Prostrate is also here. We have a Meditate already. Okay. Meditate makes mantra cards pretty reasonable. Let's pick up a Prostrate here. Zero cost for a little bit of block and 2 mantra. We need 10 mantra for Divinity Stance. You swerve around to face the statue, which is now facing you. Face, let me touch. Maybe trade. I will trade my face to you, good sir. The earlier you are in the run, the better the face trader and their good faces are. And this is a good face, the Serpent Head. Whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. Very rare relic to get one's hands on, and I'm quite happy with that. Certainly take this question mark to gain 50 gold now, before we go into our Burning Elite. And the Ancient Tea Set, giving us more energy on turn 1 after visiting a rest site. Can be awkward to use sometimes. I'm going to take the Sapphire Key. We get 50 gold and a combat. Objectively better than going this way. Cool outcome from the Serpent Head. So, take 2 and end in Wrath. I think so. Attacking for 12 would be 24. Actually, so if I go Defend, Eruption, I'll take 4. Or I can go Defend, Strike. Nothing. I'm gonna try to take nothing. We'll see how that goes for me. Okay, so far so good. And then when you get a brief respite, however brief it might be, go for the kill. An attack potion giving us 2 copies of an attack card. That'll get us through the Burning Elite, no problem. There's the pressure points. Meditate and Perseverance go pretty well together. I could see this being an okay Perseverance. The block card that gets stronger every time you retain it. Kind of weird, because you can't both play it and have it scale unless you have a Meditate. Which we do have. Not taking the pressure points here. Let's try Perseverance. It's not a card I take very often. But I think it's better with the Anchor, because I'm less likely to need to use it on turn 1. Now 7 Blanc. Perfect here. I'll hold off on the Eruption here. Doesn't kill, right? Could have used the attack potion to get the kill on that turn. But I'd much rather keep it for the elite fight. Bottled Miracle and a Scrawl. Draw cards until your hand is full. Heck yeah. Arguably the best card draw card in the game is Scrawl. Really good upgrade, too, making it free. Scrawl is a great way to fill up the hand and have an incredibly impactful turn against almost any enemy. No way, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 months. You're welcome. The entertainment. Thanks for the viewership. This fight would be incredibly awkward if I try to do it without using a potion here. Draw better than Master Strategy? The upgraded version is. Because the upgraded version is 0 cost, draw cards until your hand is full exhaust, compared to Master Strategy, 0 cost, draw 4 cards, exhaust. But unupgraded, you could make an argument of either way, of course. Let's see what's in here. Brilliance does huge damage. Take 2 Brilliances, please. Do again 48 damage in Wrath. We'll meditate one of those back so that I can use the Crescendo to go back into Wrath stance next turn. Okay. Oh, yeah, I had extra stuff. Extra stuff. It's a good time. Cool, and we get a kill here with all that damage output. And that is the art of Watcher, I think, a lot of the time. Figure out a way to do so much damage, you don't have to figure out how to block. Fasting. Oh yeah, this deck will absolutely appreciate a fasting, sooner or later. Fasting gives us a whole bunch of strength and dexterity, but less energy at the start of each of our turns. For fasting to work well, you want 0 cost cards, which this deck is starting to accumulate. We can upgrade Foreign Influence, we can upgrade Crescendo, we can upgrade Meditate, we can upgrade Scrawl. Lots of energy upgrades in the deck already. And the Strength Index is vital for scaling Watcher into the late game. I tend to think Fasting is a take it and build around it card if you see it early. If we can negate the downside of it, it gets even stronger, but even if we're just paying full price for it, it's super worthwhile. Bit of a waste anchor. Crescendo Streamline Strike is a kill, right? Yeah. 30 plus 12. Always look for the kill on Watcher. Pressure points. With a fasting reducing our energy gain, I don't think I like this Protector the Wheel Kick, although those are both pretty useful cards in the Watcher's toolkit. I really do like Wheel Kick. It's a very good upgrade, especially at +5. Or, you know, +10 in Wrath. Stinky power points out of here. So, upgrade-wise, going into Slime Boss, a fight I don't expect to be too difficult. I'm going to upgrade the Foreign Influence. Start getting those energy upgrades that we need. To make pressure points work, Noah Shappy, you only need 2 or 3. And some good support cards. Scry, card draw, block. Alright, Slime Boss is very much a fight where you just go Wrath Stance turn 1. Since this enemy does not attack you until turn 3. A big part of Watcher is knowing the patterns of the various enemies, since if you know what your enemy is going to do next turn, you can determine if you're okay being in Wrath Stance or not. In this case, we totally are. Although that's a big number, sir. Dagger Spray with fasting? Heck yeah. So I can play fasting. Dagger Spray would then do +6. 14 times 2, which will not split. Guess I'd better look at the colorless potion's contents then. So any damage would be good. Technically, Apotheosis is damage, so I'll take it. Actually, wait a minute. Forethought. Forethought plus Scrawl. Because we can put cards to the bottom of the draw pile. They cost 0 until played. We immediately put fasting and something else, and then draw them with Scrawl. That's almost as good as Apotheosis. Almost. Almost as good. Take the Apo. The damages. Ooh, the double! Chunk done, sir. So now we're only gaining 2 energy per turn, but with 4 points of strength and dex, we'll find that, boop. Boop. Good fight. And the colorless potion even comes back to us. I love to see it. Things that you also love to see include Lesson learned. Lesson learned does 10 damage, and if you kill an enemy with it, it permanently upgrades a card in the deck. This deck is behind on upgrades. We have a lot of energy-relating upgrades, so I really like a lesson learned here. Take Omniscience. It's very expensive at 4 cost. In fact, we literally can't play it unless we find an energy generation source. So that's probably a no. Or Judgment, which can pick off low health enemies. Pretty good. Good. But I think it's going to be the lesson learned for me. We want to make sure that we win fights by ending our opponents with that lesson learned. And then, last but not least, our boss relic choice here is an interesting set of options. Philosopher's Stone gives us energy every turn, but enemies start combat with 1 strength. We could take the Velvet Choker to limit us to 6 cards per turn for more energy, or we could take a Runic Pyramid to retain everything. The amount of draw and retain we have makes this pyramid a bit less impactful. Might be an easy Philo Stone, maybe. The Pyramid's a great pick as well. A Pyramid will, in particular, make it really easy to learn some lessons. And I like it with Anchor. We have enough zero-cost cards. We're going to add primarily zero-cost cards from here. Let's take the Pyramid. Like a pyramid. Pyramid's a good time. Okay, we can go to 2 shops. Love to see it. Let's hit a bunch of events. Each event is giving us $50 redos, so if we can hit, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can get 250 gold additional from the Serpent Head, plus, you know, whatever rewards we get from the events themselves. Tantrum. Don't mind if I do. Not a bad body slam either. Awkward fight if I don't do this. Yeah, I feel better about that. Lesson learned upgrades itself. Offer to talk to the hand to pray and to deceive reality. Second mantra card, you say? Starting to get us somewhere. Bit of an awkward talk to the hand. Reality's good. I'm gonna take this pray. Gets us to 5 mantra generated, which we can then get to divinity with the meditate. Being able to get to that critical mass of divinity is very, very important. We also pick up the enchilada. At the start of each combat, we add a random 0-cost power to our opening hand, in exchange for some of our health, and the option to choose one of 20 cards or heal back up here. Again, I think with this fairy in a bottle, let's just look at cards and try to add something good here. Foresight is a favorite with Runic Pyramid. I think Halt would be very good as well with the fasting. Ooh, Halt would be exceptionally good. Wallop ain't bad with a Runic Pyramid neither, although it's kind of expensive. This is going to be a Halt. 0 cost, block for 3 if we're in Wrath, block for an additional 9. That'll be an enormous amount with any additional strength or dex. You nerds. hold on to that for Wrath, because that'll be an instant kill, right? Yeah. Oh, but I don't want to instantly kill. I want to lesson learns? Fine. Have it your way. So close to being able to kill them both here. Damn it. Unfortunate. Guys are jerks. At least we get a potion. The Liquid Memories lets us return 2 cards to the hand. I think I want a Flurry of Blows because of our hand size issues. Second chance at Wave of the Hand is pretty good, though. Let's take this. Whenever we gain block this turn, apply 1 week to all enemies. Right, we're cruise into the shop with 500 gold, and boy do I like what we found here. First and foremost, Damaru gives us 1 mantra every turn, and that's going to make it much easier to do divinity things. There's a Blasphemy for instant divinity if we want it. We could take the Pantograph to heal us 25 at the start of boss fights as well. Or we can take Orrery to look at a bunch of cards. Study is slow but steady card draw. Kind of expensive on this deck. Damaru, I've come to bargain. I'm gonna remove a strike now. We're at 3 defends. Looks like we need a couple more actual attack cards too. A Consecrate or a Tantrum or something. Let's do strike removal, and I'll take the Pantograph. Doesn't give me any immediate value, but I think we can limp our way forward with the Fairy in a Bottle. We'll definitely appreciate the huge surge of healing here and there. Let's get the Fasting upgraded. Going into this first elite fight. Go this way, I think. Although arguably combats are better than fires, because they also give me an upgrade. They also, like, damage to me. Take the fight. Maybe I won't regret it. Maybe. Three sands of time. Now we're talking. Halt blocks for 18 when we're in Wrath here. Back both of those. Bronze Scales just put in some serious work too. Perfect. Just the card I was hoping to see. Just Lucky is pretty good with a Fasting. It's 0 cost, 2 block, 3 damage, and each of those numbers gets both buffed by our strength and our dex, respectively. See you later, Chicken Man Phil. Not a bad Fear No Evil either. I think right now we want lots of 0 costs to help with the Fasting. And now it's Elite time. It's the Book of Stepping. Definitely think of worse elites to fight right now. Well, I'm not happy we got attacked for 24 on turn 1. Well, I am not. On top. Fasting? Perfect. It remains so. And times 3 this turn. So close. Gonna crescendo so that I can play Halt. Actually, we can go Fasting, then Halt, which blocks for now 8 plus 18. Getting our foe. We don't even need to go into Calm, but I'm going to. Gonna meditate the Prostrate, and just lucky. Now on this turn, Prostrate puts us into Divinity Stance, making us deal triple damage for the rest of the turn and giving us 3 energy plus the 2 for leaving Calm. Now, our Just Lucky does 21 damage, the strikes are 30. And this Perfected Strike is 54. So in one decisively big-ass turn, we just bop the book. No prob. Scoring ourselves an Eternal Feather, healing us when we visit rest sites. That's good stuff. Ooh, and a zero-cost Tranquility is a nice little energy-generating card. I'd need more card draw for that, but we have the Scrawl, so maybe it's fine. Take 1. I think we'll keep the Liquid Memories here. Very good. More hit points. Even better. We'll hit the question marks because they're 50 gold each. Give me Relic. Meat on the bone. If we end combat below half health, heal for 12. Very good. Don't think I'm going to have enough money to want to go to a shop, so what I'm going to do is question mark fire, elite question mark fire. We get 100 extra gold. Stuff. Duplicate a card in your deck. Probably Scrawl, quite frankly. I'd prefer to upgrade a, or duplicate an upgraded card. But second Scrawl is fine. Upgraded, duplicated Halt is pretty good. Foreign Influence could be. But I think it's going to be the Scrawl. Make sure our turn 1s are more frequently going to be handful. And now that I've duped it, I'll upgrade one of them. Feel like a fool. Three Slaver. It's gonna be Dagger Spray. Ooh. What's it? It's okay to take some damage here. Let us do it thusly. Get back the prey and the Dagger Spray. And we're actually in Divinity already here. Appendib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. I want some scry. You better believe I want some scry. Third eye. Gives us a bunch of block and scries, allowing us to sift through the draw pile in a delightfully wonderful way. From Mental Fortress. Pass on that dagger spray for now. Stronk. We have both scrolls upgraded now? Brilliant. Good. Good news. Some serious hand clog with some of what we got going on. It's okay. There's Consecrate. 0 cost, deal 5 to all enemies. We definitely need some more direct damage attacks. And this one will be perfect. Meat on the Bone is a little bit weird with its flashing. So how this works is that meat will only flash if you started above half health and then drop below half health during the fight. If you start combat below half, it will never flash, but it'll still activate at the end of the turn. Or at the end of the fight. Increasingly interested in blocking in 30 turn 1. And our enemies seem increasingly interested in making us do that, too. Jerks. Alright, I think Wave of the Hand upgraded is going to be very important for the Collector fight. Make sure those weaknesses last a nice long time. Already at full health, that's a really nice thing. Okay, fasting is on top. Right where I like it to be. Got prostrate, too. Good. This turn, hopefully getting Eruption or Crescendo. We can make something really happen. Oh, hopefully. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use Liquid Memories here. And then pray. Get back. Consecrate. Pray. Actually, no. Prostrate and pray. And consecrate. Puts us into Divinity right now, giving us 5 more energy. And I'm going to pen nib this Consecrate for absolutely filthy amounts of damage. 54 damage to all enemies from a zero-cost, unupgraded common card. That's the Watcher for you. Good stuff. Okay, I don't want the lesson learned yet. I mean, I want it in my hand, but I don't want to play it yet. Back my action and my lucky, I guess. Pretty much curb stomp the collector here. Job us. We did it. G and all that. Could even have the kill right here, but I want to learn a lesson, so we'll wait. We are yours and all that. GG. Here. Completely clean fight, didn't need any of that healing. Now we get a second lesson learned. No. One too many healing relics? Yeah. one or two too many. Could use the second lesson learned to get double upgrades, although I think we'll be fine with just the one. Upgrading everything. Spirit Shield is quite powerful here. Giving us 3 or upgraded 4 block. Per card in hand. Very, very good combo there. And a good way to help us block against the heart. Ragnarok, meanwhile, is pretty good with the pen nib and not bad with the fasting, although it does have some trouble playing it. We can play it on our divinity turns. Get the Spirit Shield, but I do note that we're lacking some kind of damage. Fusion Hammer is pretty reasonable here. Extra energy every turn, but we can no longer upgrade at rest sites. We can upgrade with Lesson Learned, so it's no longer as big a priority. A recall still, too. Could instead take Cursed Key to skip a chest instead, or get a curse. Or we could take Calling Bell for some immediate relics, but I think this Fusion Hammer is perfect. Very, very easy to take. We have Lesson Learned. Already beaten our Burning Elite. What we don't want to do is go to rest sites. We don't want any upgrade. Or, well, former upgrade. We don't want any rest sites, period. What we do want is at least one shop. Probably this one. We can get to that one with like 500 gold. Ooh. Stinky shapes. Not too hard with the Runic Pyramid, that's for sure. Although, if you underestimate double exploders, they can definitely give you a hard time. Do not underestimate double exploders. Fortunately, that would never happen. Never. And Nib Strike for a bajillion? And Nib Blood for a double bajillion. Good. Upgraded Foreign Influence. I think we can reasonably start skipping cards now. That aren't powers, per se. You want us? Well, I did say I needed more damage cards, right? Alright, let's do it. I will make that bad choice. For some reason. Convenient. And another Fort Influence? Okay, we're done. Especially with unupgraded cards. Are done. Devotion! There's a card I really want in this deck. Or would really want. Hypothetically. Kill. Finisher's cute, though. 20 per attack we played. Did play the attacks last turn, I'm realizing. But that's okay. Put them back in my hand. Easy peasy like. Damage 3 times. Okay. Double Strength Weak Potion could be good. I really do like a second copy of Halt as well, with Runic Pyramid Fasting. That'll be extremely good for us. Another Just Lucky not bad either. Big difference being that the Halt is upgraded, the Just Lucky is not. I take the Halt. Alright, Serpent Head, give me some cash. Time to spin the wheel. And remove a card. Good. We can get rid of unupgraded cards. Like these oh, I guess the only unupgraded starter is the Strike. Well, we'll get rid of it then. This potion is 4 miracles with the Sacred Bark. Normally, too. Normally. Today is not a normal day. I'll play this fasting instead of the other one. More free. Or die there. Have some weekend. So we're dealing with 18 plus 10 constrict damage. Draw the prostrate. Double fasting. 7 strength and 7 dex. A lot. It's a reasonable empty body. Just so that we can leave Wrath if we want to, but I think we've got it covered with Meditate, Vigilance, and Tranquility. Skip all this Stance Control. Stance Control is something that's really valuable to have, especially as your deck gets larger and larger. More cards that can change what stance you're in is a really good thing. Really want to get this Prey upgraded as well. That's up to... That's up to Lesson Learned to make happen. Okay, we automatically go into Divinity stance at the start of the next turn here. Divinity Bludgeon! Heck yeah! What I like to see. Shame I can't pen nib it this turn. We'll block with a Spirit Shield. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. $40? 38 plus 38 plus 40 does not kill. $93 plus 41 is a kill, though. Gonna go Let's Perseverance, take 4 here. Try to kill next turn. Try to kill 2 turns from now. Hooray. That. Smites are definitely taking up hand space in a way that I'd really prefer they don't. And we're out of options here. I might have to use the Bottle Miracle. We need to hang on for one more turn, or draw the prey. Either of which we have done. Use the Bottle of Miracles. Omamori will block 2 curses for us, and there's a real copy of Battle Hymn. I think we just saw the reasons why I don't want that. Logs the hand something fierce. We can't play enough cards to draw more cards on the future turn. Yet another lesson learned being offered here. I don't mind a Like Water as a potential defensive source. Definitely interested in a Prostrate. Also interested in a card removal. I take our Strikeout at this point, even though they're upgraded now. Pair for 10 max HP is decent, especially with this Fairy in a Bottle. Metamorphosis is kind of cute. Getting a bunch of free attacks in the draw pile, costing 0. I like that one, hindsight. Metamorphosis. Gotta have damage. Deck still hasn't really solved the damage question? Not entirely. Take that. With fasting, I don't even think this Metamorphosis is bad. I have 2 scrawls. You know, I'm gonna try it. But 3 random is 0 cost attacks into your draw pile. For the combat. And I will take out a strike if I'm gonna do that. Okay. Onwards to victory! We're gonna keep some of our money for our next store. There will be another one in Act 4. 60. Okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Good job, Metamorphosis. May you always do that. Not bad at all. Yes, double divinity Ragnarok. Get him. Bang. This one would actually kill. I'm not in the mood to do. Metamorphosis gets upgraded, so now it's 5 cards, and I'll certainly take an upgraded Wallop here. Also very good with Pen Nib and Divinity. 12 damage and gain a block, equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Whetstone upgrades 2? Question mark? Random attacks, only 1 gets upgraded, the Just Lucky, because that was the only unupgraded attack remaining in the deck. Fair enough. And the Reptomancer. That's good. Those stinky daggers out of here. Thank you very much. So incoming damage is just going to be 32. Pulse are 18 each. Do this way then. Should have a kill here with the scroll. Yeah. Get a Molten Egg, which means we'll upgrade any attacks we add from here on out. Second Consecrate's a reasonable addition. We don't need it, though. I think the Metamorphosis will carry us damage-wise. Hey, Indowar, not planning on it, although it's not outside the realm of possibility. To play some Hades today. Not planning on it. Ooh, and here's an early Meditate. Or early Metamorphosis, excuse me. Have healing relics, I can just take the damage here. Includes, too. Molten Egg does not upgrade the anything generated mid-combat. No, we would need the Master Reality card for that. Whirlwind, huh? Edge. KO one of them. Might cause us to take some damage here. Like we got the blocking thing covered, though. We have Divinity here? fine. Give me my rampage back. Thank you very much. Bird Scrawl. Cut Through Fate's pretty good too, letting us scry so that we can look through the draw pile a bit more easily. Take that over the Scrawl. It's already upgraded too. For Battle Hymn, I'm still gonna play it. For better or for worse. Can't get blocked from Wallop this turn, because our opponent is intangible, unfortunately. Means this is very likely to hurt us quite a bit. Not too bad. Block for 32. Only lose 13 life to that. Only. Could have been a lot worse. Better. Excellent. Okay, we actually have Divinity right now. Good. 6 energy, no prob. Pick up a Preserved Insect. Enemies in elite combats have quite a bit less health. Mental Fortress could be a pretty good block. Sash Whip's not bad either. Got Wave of the Hand. Take the Fortress, gaining block whenever we change stances. We will happily fight a boss from Act 1 to obtain a rare relic. We also get healed 25 health at the start of that fight from the Pantograph. So it's better than taking the full heal, even though we block the curse. Don't want to upgrade all cards. We've pretty much done that already. And preventing us from healing will mean all of these healing relics will stop doing anything. So it's sometimes better to take I Am Awake or the third option in Mind Bloom, but most frequently I Am War is going to be the right pick here. Scrolling that fasting down. Yeah, we're already like Divinity on turn 2 kind of deck. This is great news. Room in hand here. Ooh, fool! Your claw is flaw. All for one. All for one? Amazing. All for one. Let's think about that for a second. All for one. Bonk. Okay, but I actually don't want to kill it. Oh, Pendib is here too? Oh no. Boop. Get ourselves an Incense Burner, giving us intangibility every 6 turns. Could take a Rush Down, but I don't feel like we need it. Letting us draw whenever we enter Wrath. Or a Flurry of Blows. We'll pass on them both. Very happy with the outcome there, though. We got money and Relic and Upgrade. We'll skip that Swift Pot. Thought Fury is going to be good. And we begin to fall, losing Spirit Shield, Fasting, or Wallop. Oof. Ouch. My cards. Hey, you first Dane. We lose the Wallop or the Spirit Shield? I think it's going to be the Spirit Shield. They're too good with Wallop right now. It's a really painful loss, though. And onwards to our one and only boss. We're not on Ascension 20, so we're only fighting one here. We'll happily play Fasting turn 1 with Tantrum? Heck yeah! Oh, get toasted, birds. Nice immolate. Weave the hand next turn will be great. You're gonna die to Thorns anyway. I was hoping to kill him with Lesson Learned. I guess we'll Lesson Learn the Awakened One themselves. Likewise, I'm going to hold off on the Metamorphosis for a little bit. Eruption field. Yeah, if I land this does not result in an upgrade. We have to kill the second phase to win. A pretty good Metamorphosis turn, though. We just, what, take Divinity next turn? Divinity Wallet. Oh, and I'm intangible. Correct. Theoretically, I should set this up for Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. Dang it. But I have the kill here in my hand. How rude. Well, it's not about next turn. I need to kill 4 turns from now if I want Incense Burner set up optimally. We want this on 4 in order to block the most deadly attack of Spire, Spear, and Spire Shield. Wondering if I bother. I think we're just gonna kill them. Murder right now. Bonk. And we may end up setting Incense Burner up for the heart accidentally this way too, which is nice. To thump, a deep pulsing dread felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this altered pronunciation? Prime your stick. Give it a smack. Let's see, upgraded cards. We have... precisely one unupgraded card. So every card except Mental Fortress is now upgraded. Oh man, and another Meditate? Yes. Big time, yes. Stuff out of the discard pile, please. Ah, finally, the cards we've been looking for. Apotheosis, and another lesson learned. Perfect. Just what I needed. Let's see, we have no X-Cost cards for Chemical X. I think the Teardrop Locket's pretty good, starting us out in Calm Stance. There's a real Ragnarok. Why use real one when fake one is better? I do think I want the Dex Potion for 4X. That'll be really good against Heart. The overkill against Heart, actually. Teardrop Locket, Dex Pot, harder move? Campoop asks, can you smoke bomb the Spire Spear and the Spire Shield? The answer is yes, kind of. You can't smoke bomb them as long as you're surrounded, so you have to kill one of them first. There's another option too, which is as soon as the fight loads, use the smoke bomb, and you'll escape before the surrounded effect from that fight applies to your character. So there's a sneaky way to do it too. Easier if you have slow mode, or if you've got fast mode off. But still doable either way. Need lesson learned, upgrade Mental Fortress. Gotta have the fully upgraded deck at the end, after all. But we won't be doing the smoke bomb thing here. We're gonna kill them the old-fashioned way. With attack cards. And that intangibility next turn looking like it might have been pretty nice. Good though. So this is the turn that, had we deliberately set up Incense Burner, these would be 1 damage attacks instead of, 64. Or what have you. We're okay either way, though. Hyper Beam. Or like Diaper Beam. Okay, we seem to be totally in the clear here. Like, extremely totally in the clear. Nib the Wallop. Gives us 48 block. Land the Lesson Learned to upgrade the Mental Fortress. And oh, what's that? I just full block? You're 20 times 4? Sure. Sure, why not? Spire Shield lowering your focus does check if you have an orb slot or not, the Shoveler. Which means I think that if you're the defect and you consume all your orb slots, then it'll always debuff your strength. Interesting. And now we want to kill next turn for the thingy. Look, just get free... Who needs a real Ragnarok? We just generate free ones all the time. I mean, really. Paying for your Ragnaroks. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Cool, that made for an easy incense burner setup. I'm glad we didn't bother. And another upgraded Mental Fortress. Sure. 12 block whenever we change stances. Establishment also kind of hilarious here. Reducing the cost of anything that gets retained with 2 meditates. Doesn't work with Runic Pyramid. But with 2 meditates, it's pretty spicy. Kind of a roundabout way to get some more energy into this deck. I think we've got that already. To free our fairy friend. We get another Mental Fortress. Brilliant. Can block whenever we change stance. Ooh, and Metamorphosis on turn 1. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. We are intangible next turn. Prostrate, Metamorph. 2 free tantrums. You'd love to see it. Make more room at hand. So, conveniently only a 1x15. And not that easy to block, though. Guess I'll take Beat of Death for this. Interesting. That's a tough choice. The Meteor Strike will generate a lot of energy right away, whereas the All for One will get back, well, quite a few things. Because we have Prostrate and Just Lucky and Halt. This All for One is better. You? Means we go Divine right now? If I want to, we go Divine right now. I don't know that I want to. Let's go Divine at the start of the next turn instead. Kind of a lousy Divinity turn. Okay. It's so much energy from changing stances. Back that Prey, and that All for One. Thank you very much. Divinity now? Sure. Sad turn overall. Get back Pray All for One again. Yes. Yes, indeed. I haven't seen our fasting yet, but it's been by and large irrelevant. Wait, sorry, first. Our fasting. How do we now want this to go? We wallop and then pen nib the tantrum. Perfect. 42 times 3. And I can actually just end turn because we're blocking this attack entirely now. Or I could keep playing cards. Whatever, just hit me. Ult is 12 plus 22 block. 34 block for 0 energy. Ridiculous. Hear me? That's ridiculous. Play Tantrum over and over. Easy game. Just blocking rat stats. Set up pen nib for the next run. Wouldn't you say? Gotta. There it is. It does not actually carry over between runs. But I'd like to think it does. GG! Oh yeah, we had no lesson to learn. I guess the lesson we learned was free your fairies, friends. Free them. GG. GG. Run. We got 500 gold from this serpent head. That run. A lot of money. Spire asleep. But I shall not. We got more in us. A beautiful run history. Everything upgraded. Really liked the foreign influences on this run. I think that was a pretty reasonable first floor take. And we took that ferry all the way from floor 1 to the tippy top of the spire. That's pretty cool. Izumi, just as a friend of the stream. I think she's focusing on her real life at the moment. Streaming is only something that she does as a hobby. So, Some months she's around, some months she's not. Didn't upgrade the Ascender's Bane, though. Oof. What else was really successful about this run? We got into Divinity a lot. And that early Prostrate, we took that on floor 7, and then picked up a Prey here on floor 18, and those two cards worked really, really well together once we were able to get the Domaru to help us out. Another really good highlight of just how powerful the mantra package on Watcher is. Upgrading curses. Pretty hard sell to upgrade a negative card when you could simply remove it, right? Few ways it could go. Alright, Iron Lad. Time for Ascension 13. We're bosses. Means that bosses have less gold. 25 less gold per boss to be specific. Fighting the Slime Boy. At the end of the act. I find Ironclad has a bit of a hard time without his Burning Blood, healing 6 each combat. I'm gonna go a bit more of a conservative pathing here. We'll go for this elite first. Have an upgrade first. And if we get money, we can go to the shop. Otherwise, we'll go for 4 combats, try to find a potion. I think this is gonna be my path. Nice Wasples, Cheesy Whiz. Oh, also, before I actually get into this run, I remember to take a quick break here, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, we'll square off. It's the fearsome power of these lice. Right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Deeply appreciate that moment of patience while I refreshed myself. Give Ironclad some going. Correct defend, take one more. Doesn't look like there's any way to take 0 there. 2 damage from our first fight's pretty good though. Not too lousy. Interesting. Feel no pain, thunderclap, flex. Slime boss coming up, which makes a feel no pain a bit more reasonable. One of my favorite Ironclad cards. Good way to get the defenses going. I think on floor 1, thunderclap's pretty dang good too. Another attack card. And the added vuln's quite good, but let's go with the feel no pain. Getting block every time we exhaust a card. Most of the cards in the Ironclad card set are exhausting cards. Well, maybe not most, but a lot. And we'll be able to easily pick up stuff that works with that. Also going to go ahead and remove one of our defend cards on all the strikes for now. Now we'll do a bunch more combats. Good luck to me. I may regret my choices. Maybe. I tend to find that if the medium spike slime is debuffing you on turn 1, you should try to kill them before their attack lands. Get there. Thanks to the defend removal, we're able to perfectly, cleanly get through this fight. Good. Ooh, choices. Disarm is a great block card to pair with a Feel No Pain. Unfortunately, with Slime Boss coming up, I don't think it's a very good card for the boss fight. More immediately relevant, I think, is Hemokinesis, trading away a few hit points to do a lot of damage. 1 cost, lose 2 to deal 15 is a great exchange ratio, and the upgrade is even better at +5. Sure, it costs health to play, but it's so much damage that we'll be able to kill enemies that were attacking us, and it'll be a net gain of health overall. I'm gonna take that. Take the Hemo with that Elite coming up. We're hopefully gonna be finding a potion pretty soon. So for example, Hemo Strike Strike is a clean kill here. I don't think we're gonna get a clean kill otherwise. Happily take 2, and we do get a potion, a Dex potion. 4 points of Dex, which makes this Iron Wave acceptable. 5 block, 5 damage. Don't want a Heavy Blade, and I don't think I want a Seeing Red. With the Feel No Pain. Iron Wave is reasonable here. I'm usually not a fan of an early Iron Wave. Might be able to afford to upgrade it, which makes it a lot better. It gets +2/+2, so 7 and 7. That's a pretty efficient card. Iron Wave's problem on Ironclad is mostly that Ironclad struggles to find ways to scale this card up. It's hard for the Ironclad to get a lot of strength and dex, and it's hard for the Ironclad to spam a lot of attacks. That makes Iron Wave relatively weak. But I'm still going to take it. We need a little bit of help in this fight. Oh good, we got a lucky, easy, relatively easy fight. 6. Iron Wave Hemo Strike. Kill 1. Take a little bit. When you kill one of these fungi beasts, you get made vulnerable for 2 turns. It's kind of an awkward fight. But it's a pretty easy one as long as you've got decent damage. Only like 60 combined damage just to win. Play the Hemo the second time. And a +4 strength potion means this first elite should be no problem at all. Good. Ow. Sword Boomerang, True Grit, and Shockwave. All very good choices. Shockwave has lots of weakness and vulnerable, goes with the Feel No Pain. So does True Grit go with the Feel No Pain. Sword Boomerang goes with the Strength Potion, to just crush stuff. I'm thinking Shockwave here. Pretty much always want a Shockwave in my Ironclad runs. And then we upgrade the Hemokinesis. Yeah, let's do that. Should have no problem, whoever this is. Next to our potions. Lagavulin. Cool. Probably use the Dex pot here. We'll open up with the Shockwave. Plan to keep the Strength pot for our second elite, whomever that may be. Only going to be one turn of actual weakness. We'll wake up next turn. Gosh. Hence the blunketing. And then Hemokinesising too. We gotta play that pretty much every time we draw it. Nice. That was surprisingly easy. In a tiny chest, making every fourth question mark room into a guaranteed treasure room with a treasure chest. Smoke Bomb. We take a Rupture to gain strength when we play Hemokinesis. I'm going to take a Headbutt. Just put another decent attack that puts something on top of our deck. A reasonable pick here. Try this. I should play the Feel No Pain instead of the Iron Wave, I think. I'll take the one instead of playing the Hemo. Save one hit point that way. Only too late for a Searing Blow. This deck has no AoE at all, though, which means that this Cleave looks pretty good to do damage to all enemies. It's a good upgrade as well. Pommel Strike's not bad. A bit of direct damage and card draw, but I'm taking Cleave. And we're picking the Sapphire Key over a Bottled Flame. Bottled Flame puts an attack in our opening hand. Not a particularly good relic in the early game. I don't really like fixing any particular attack into our opening draw. Sometimes Bash can be okay. But it's equally likely to be bad as it is good. Okay, this will be either Knob or the 3 Sentries. I'll go for one event here. Let's get the Cleave upgraded, I guess. Maybe Iron Wave is next? Uh-oh. It's time to spin the wheel. Can I leave? Please. Okay, that's good. Get a card removal. Take out one of these 5 strikes. That's too many strikes. We will face the 3 Sentries. I'm gonna hold on to the Strength Potion, probably for the Slime Boss fight. Sentries add a lot of stinky dazes to the deck. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. We get to kill one with Hemo. Good. Now each dazed does 3 points of Blanc. Should make for an easy full block. It'd also just be irrelevant. A decent relic, though. Bag of Marbles applies 1 vuln to all enemies on turn 1, and oh my. Is that a corruption to go with our Feel No Pain? Skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. Very, very good with Shockwave. Very, very good with Feel No Pain. This Battle Trance is great, too, but it's not as great as a Corruption is. Corruption now lets us take either a Snecko Eye or a Runic Pyramid from our boss and just kind of laugh all the way to the bank. I think that means I want to upgrade the Feel No Pain now. Let's see, we didn't get a potion. Try to get a potion. Yeah. Get a potion, the attack potion. Create 2 copies of a particular attack. Considering second Shockwave here with a Corruption, instead of upgrading the one that we have, just add another one. This Power Through is not bad either, for a lot of block one time. Let's try double Shockwave. I want to see how that goes with the Corruption. And I'm going to upgrade this Iron Wave. Not a card I get to upgrade very often, but I do think the upgraded version is a lot better. An upgraded version. Next priority upgrade, probably the Corruption, as long as we don't get a Snecko Eye. And I do think that we need to use the Strength Potion here. 4 points of Strongitude. Make sure we can split next turn. We always have the attack potion if not, but this looks like it'll be fine. Yeah, 25 health split. We're good. Right? Are we, though? Yes, we are. That's right! Iron Wave also gives us a little bit of block once everything else has been removed by the Corruption. That's also true. Happy that we got our potion back. 2 potions going into the next act, and we're offering Barricade Juggernaut. Oh my goodness. Wow. All 3 of these good for different reasons here. Barricade to retain Blanc from turn to turn, offering to get us going a little bit faster, even if it does cost some health. Or the Juggernaut. Definitely feels like a deck that wants a offering. Big time. Though Corruption Feel No Pain sure makes Barricade a spicy take. Feels like we need the offering in the short term to keep it together, unless we find a Snecko Eye. Nope, it's a Pyramid. 3 Pyramid runs in a row, huh? I mean, it's a pretty good Pyramid. And a pretty bad other 2 relics. Empty Cage would remove 2 cards, we could dunk 2 strikes, and that helps a little bit in a deck like this. Or Boosted Crown, giving us less picks at card rewards, and that'd be a disaster. I'm happy with a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid and Corruption is one of my favorite combos. The big energy cheat, Ironclad's biggest energy cheat. In fact. Biggest and best and brightest. You know what? I'm gonna fight that Burning Elite. Because I have an attack potion and bag of marbles, so if it's slavers, I can just kill them all on turn 1. Uh-oh. Yes. Take this for the exhausting block. Somewhat saddened by that outcome. Get him, Fiendfire. Yeah, we do get our potion back, so that wasn't too bad. With Runic Pyramid, Armaments is incredible, giving us some block and upgrading 1 or more cards in hand, if upgraded. Upgrade all cards in hand. Super, super useful. Had we taken the Barricade, the Entrench would be very tempting. But I am super down for an Arma. Our Pyramid here. Random Chosen Encounter? Sure. You'd only need to pay that 2 health. Another fight that's relatively trivialized by Feel No Pain. This enemy adds many exhausting status cards to the draw pile. Not a problem. Oh, wait. I don't have any strength right now. Makes Whirlwind and Sword Boomerang kind of weak. We could take a Flex. Flex is okay with the Runic Pyramid. I think I'd rather have a permanent strength gain of some kind. Let's skip all this. 3 unupgraded stinky cards. And instead take to the shop, which is offering us a membership card, 50% discount on all products. Heck yeah. Probably gonna take this Toy Ornithopter as well, healing us whenever we use a potion. I definitely like both Shrug and Battle Trance here. I could even see Reckless Charge being good, because we have a need for the exhausting cards it adds to the draw pile. Dang, Trendy Candy, that's a lot of waffles. Also, while we're here, since it's on my mind, I think it's high time that we took a moment to focus on the positives in life, dearest chat members. So, to everybody here, I pose a question. Do you have a moment from your recent day or week that left you feeling glad, excited, happy, positive? Do you have any good news you'd like to share, or something good that happened to you or someone near you? If so, please share that with us all in chat. Spread some love, some positivity around. Spread some warmth. Tuet bought a new toaster. Chicken Man Phil had a really fun claw defect build. Well, there you go. No claw is flaw, they say. Sly Flesh has a week off work and a bottle of wine. You might be whining, but there's no complaints, sounds like. Pinoche bought a house, congrats. Casper V56's son turns 1 on Leap Day. Well, happy birthday to him, and wish him a happy 2nd birthday in 4 years. First Dane got a job interview tomorrow. Might have the choice to move to Boston or San Fran. Personally, sir, Boston. Cheesy Wiz's friend got promoted. Congrats to them. Mr. Camnum starting a new relationship. Best of luck. Justin Leona's best friend got married last Saturday. Congrats to both the happy couple. And congrats, Becky Boggs, to your gran for a safe recovery. Happy first birthday to your kid, Ivy Y. Trippies of Light went jogging today and yesterday, finally getting your motivation back. It's certainly hard to keep this time of year. Wanting to do some running around myself, but there's so much snow on the ground. Enjoy that new mattress, Osis. Absolutely one of the most important things in your life, I think. You know, spend 8 hours out of every day lying on the object that you sleep on. So it should be something comfortable and cozy. Saka here, visiting a friend for the first time in like a year. Beautiful. Imaginary friend ended up with 4 months of free phone service due to a glitch. It's like a Monopoly card. Bank error in your favor. Kraken had a meat mountain from Arby's. Delicious. Captain Kane climbing out of seasonal depression with the warmer weather. Yeah, it's tough. Still waiting for it over here to warm up a bit. But soon, soon. Likewise, Mahjong celebrating the first beautiful day of the year. Dinavin discovered their love of Docker. Good stuff. Kewen's parents finally got vaccinated, so they'll be able to meet their grandchild in a month or so. So exciting. It's all coming back together. Metlin got accepted to their Dream Masters program. Congrats on that. Good luck with your higher education journey. Gigi got sent on a business trip to help their company. Feels good to be recognized for the effort that you've put in while that you're there. Amen to that. Randomosity mounted a TV onto wood paneling and it didn't fall off. Yet. Hit A20 on all your characters on a second platform. Congrats on getting back up there. Elena became a new auntie today. Congrats. Freaking Eels forgot their wallet and almost ran out of gas on the way home, but didn't. Don't forget it next time. Did Killer had to buy a printer? I know that feeling. I've just been trying to figure out. I gotta, like, file some form somewhere. And not having a printer is a big pain in the butt. Here's hoping it works well for you. Barry Hall's parents came down to visit last weekend and you cooked a great meal together. Delicious. Best of luck on your crypto investment journey, Fair Unferret, or whatever you picked it up for. The Brain Fist's machine learning algorithm finally fit 40% accuracy. Sounds, you know, depending on the application, of course, so that sounds pretty dang awesome. Machine learning is such a cool field. I think there's so much that we can do in the future. Some applications of it. Jambro is also looking to buy their first house. Best of luck. Congrats to your parents on getting vaccinated, Rouse. Private Snowball not feeling like their days are pointless anymore. Much love, friend. Glad to have you here. Disheveled Human got their wisdom tooth removed. Feeling better after that, I can imagine. Especially if it was bothering you somehow. RL Seth celebrating losing 12 pounds in 2 months. Heck yeah, and congrats Jebsis on the baby sleeping through the nights. Enjoy your own sleep for the first time in who knows how long. FBI's most unwanted trying out a successful migraine prevention treatment. That's awesome. Never had one myself, but I have occasional caffeine or sleep-related headaches, and those are Those are not fun. So days without pain or interruption are something worth celebrating. Hawkman made some delightful fresh pasta. A homemade vegan pesto. Stuff. Trophy's a light happy for the warm weather in Germany. Congrats on that second vaccination running slowly. Personally, I'm super excited to be spending some really quality time with my girlfriend coming up on this weekend. Won't be as a heads up, by the way, there won't be a Sunday stream this week. I'll be spending time with her, hanging out together. We buying this Battle Trance? Oh yeah, and the Shrug too. Shrug, Battle Trance, Toy Ornithopter, Carter Move is the line here. I'm pretty sure. 16 gold to spare. Benito Bigota's daughter actually calls them Papa now. Adorable. Neuromania returning to in-person work after about 2 months away. Only good to see people again. Fraywolf figured out how to get RuneScape sound effects for calls and texts. Quality. Quality. Rye Hervis says, a friend of theirs has come back from a trip longer than expected, and she expects you to lend her the Switch to play Luigi's Mansion 3. But there's more gifts coming. Hope that puts a smile on her face. Larky happy to just celebrate, or happy to just get the snow off their driveway. Heck yeah. Congrats on the home refinance, Crunchy Donut, and good luck with your interview. Space of Diamonds has been studying hard and getting good results. Recently kicked a decade-long bad habit, and they're proud of themselves for it. Amen to that as well. Our own habits can be the thing that hold us back the most. And the only person who can change that is oneself. But to overcome it is absolutely worth celebrating. Big time. IVY paid somebody to mount their TV. Yeah, that's a lot less stressful when you do it that way. Benedict Beans happy for some cuddle time. Hot Cross, congrats to your cousin on the new baby. The Brainfist says, your summer post-graduation goal is to use Forgotten Arbiter's Spire to try and teach an AI to play Spire. Good luck with that. I would love to see that if it comes to fruition. Such a cool idea, getting an AI to play this game. It's such a complicated and difficult one. I think there's so much we can learn from an AI approach. Haley says they had a date last night with their partner, watched a great movie. The first time since they moved in their new place. In your building that you've had a night together. Definitely something worth celebrating with a toast. Congrats on being done with the vaccination zipskins. Tombstone took his wife's iPad on a trip. Downloaded Spire. Been back a week and you've been answering questions about cards and relics ever since. Another victim hooked. Don't forget to introduce them to the stream, too. More viewers. Zumi getting a $3,000 tax return and planning on making their last ever tuition payment with it. I remember fondly the feeling of having all those student loans paid off. Congrats on that. Samad1, by the way, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months, the full metric year. Noah Shappy spent last weekend with their long-distance partner that they hadn't seen in 6 months. Beautiful. It's almost nothing quite as good as time together after a long separation, for me. Shepard had some lovely walks in the forest. Jealous of all you with sunny and warm enough weather to go outside. It's still below freezing, and I think it's currently like freezing rain happening outside. Congrats on starting your journey to getting help, team. For that ADHD. Appreciate those kind words, both of you, Brain Fist and Private Snowball. Just don't let the AI play as the defect. Who knows what'll happen? It might get creative. I am in the Northeast. Yes, Hawkman. Connecticut, specifically. Okay. Got to see their 3-year-old nephew and 8-month-old niece this weekend. Quality family time. No bad weather, only bad clothing. I like that, Beards and Bacon. Quality stuff. Tech feels so much better now. And Con Badger, thank you so much for gifting that sub. Paying it forward. Not in Canada anymore, no. I grew up in Canada, in Edmonton, Alberta, specifically. But I moved to the United States as a kid. That feels like a pretty good dex potion with the amount of health it saves right now. Do it. By offering against Serplant? Go with a yes. Still unable to fully block all that. That cleave back. Upgraded Shrug, for sure. For sure. There's no such thing as too many Shrug-it-offs in a deck that has a Corruption. As a general rule, I think. Do I rob this guy for a Relic? Exchange for a Shame Curse? I don't think so. Don't want to deal with that curse. I taught college in the States, that's right. Memes, myself, and I. $500 shrugs. Okay, I think we're still good to go into this elite fight with the attack potion. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our corruption to make it 2 cost. Actually, no, I'm gonna upgrade our armaments so that we can upgrade everything in our hand, including the corruption. Then I'm gonna upgrade the corruption. Attacking me on turn 1, huh? Doesn't feel necessary to potion yet. Won't be that much damage if it attacks us again next turn. Let's go Corruption. And I'll double shockwave? Go draw one more card. Let's draw one more card. We guaranteed our attack this turn by the leader here, since we have 2 minions on the field after a buff. But it's only for 7 times 3. And I draw Offering this turn, so we're like, extra good. And I should be able to get away without playing the... without playing the Hemokinesis. Hope anyway. The goal, for the most part, is to win fights before we run out of cards. Sometimes easier said than done. Freak out, not too bad. We got to keep our potion, which is super valuable. Scoring us a Ginger, making us immune to weaken, and wow. Either an Immolate for some big AoE damage or an Inflame to give us a couple points of Stronkitude. Take the Inflame. I want to make all my attacks do more damage. I take the other armaments, but I'll leave that. I'm gonna make that Corruption cheaper now. Good luck to us. Ooh. Sustain. For every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site. That makes this Offering now quite sustainable. Good. Very good. Uh-oh. For being here, Ironwave. Appreciate ya. I should be able to do this without needing to play Hemo. Should be able to. Oh, we're good. Let's kill that front guy. One is good. Okay, we do have Cleave, so we have a little bit of AoE. This is a fight where I'll have to play the Hemokinesis. I don't want to put Bash on top, so I'm going to go Headbutt first and then Bash. Focus on the middle one first. Okay, no sign of corruption yet. Oh. Bar. Maybe we don't have to play Offering this fight. Wait. Math. 2 damage that no one could have seen coming. For shame. I get a Liquid Memory is letting us return 2 cards to the discard pile. I think a True Grit's pretty good with this Feel No Pain. Almost worth thinking about a flex. Alright, here's the 3 slavers. Greetings, 3 slavers, man. I'm gonna go ahead and drink the attack potion. Take 2 free clotheslines? Slam might be better. Slightly. Oh wow, I get them both if I want to. Let's try saving the hemo here. Not worried about the wounds accumulating, because we'll win the fight long before that happens. Get a Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Okay. 10 max health plus 5 current health from the Toy Ornithopter. And an upgraded Flame Barrier. Heck yeah. Great with Corruption. Ishimaru KG, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 9 years. Best viewer in the West, they call him. 12 health here. Reason not to drink this immediately, I'm not certain. Improve the card draw. $50 hit points, huh? We'll play the offering if and only if we end up needing it here. Have I been saying your name wrong the whole time? Pincho! Thank you so much for the 6 years, Prime sub. $1 million years. Feel no pain, creating so much block in so many different turns. And then just a couple points of strength plus vulnerable makes these attacks do enough. We're able to get through pretty handily. More block cards. Starting to wish we'd taken that barricade from the boss instead of the offering. Go one more shrug, because there's no such thing as too many shrugs with a corruption. And I think we upgrade Bomb? Basically upgrade cards that we want to play before we draw armaments. There's an argument for upgrading True Grit, too. Also an argument for recalling. It's going to be an interesting fight. First fight where we have to do this much damage. Happy to have 2 shockwaves here, though. Some room in hand. Okay, there's Corruption. Play it right away. 32 damage. Block 32. 4 is alright. Take 8. Now I pretty much have to play this. Otherwise the hand gets clogged. We'll use our Flame Barrier on this turn. This will also have the weak last long enough that Hyper Beam will be affected. Get my offering, and you're going to take one of my commons. Just do damage. What? Already Hyper Beam time? It's a bit spooky. Or is it? Slowly, slowly, the deck shrinks. We already win. Jeer. I agree, Rouse, that our damage ramp up is a little bit slow right now, which means we want to pick something up that can speed that up, and Limit Break can certainly do that by doubling our strength. After we play it, I would also accept Barricade or Demon Form here. And then all we need is maybe 1 or 2 more sources of strength, a Vajra, a Spot Weakness, a Flex, even. Could take Berserk for additional energy in exchange for making ourselves vulnerable, or we could take another offering with the Eternal Feather, but I'll take this Limit Break and this Blood Potion both. 40% of our health plus 5. It's a huge heal. And for our boss relic, okay. Can transform all remaining strikes and defends with Pandora's Box. 6 cards. It's not bad. Calling Bell gives us unique curse, unremovable, and 3 relics. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Or Velvet Choker gives us additional energy every turn, but we're limited to 6 cards per turn. We have awkward with the Corruption. Corruption would definitely make Choker awkward. I want either Pyramid or Calling Bell, and I'm thinking Pyramid. Strikes and Defends are not so impactful. We've got much better block cards. Take a Pandora's here. Let's see what's inside. 2 dual wields. French. Blood for Blood and Cleat. And an Exhume. Definitely a good set of cards to get with the Corruption here. Dual wield can make additional copies of powers or attacks, including our Inflame or our Feel No Pain, both. Very, very, very good. And of course, Exhume with Corruption's great, too. I'm happy with all that. Quite so. Let's think about something 3 elites, perhaps, in the later half of the act. This way works, too. Go to this store. See how we feel. Get 999 gold here, maybe? We've got Juzu Bracelet. Actually, no, it's a guaranteed treasure chest, right? Three Li Tao. 1, 2, 3? Or 1, 2, 3? It's all connected. Yep, those are both good. I don't have enough money. Actually, membership card? Maybe I do want to go to 2 stores. Think about that. So for example, dual wields can make a lot of feel no pains. And then from there we're able to do, well, a lot of blocking. A lot of blocking. Pot's very strong here. Let's go up to full health. Oh, it's a bit of a waste of a blood potion. And I am going to look at 2 shops. I have a lot of money. Boy. Yep, I like what I see. I see a Friend Fire. Exhausting our hand and dealing damage for each card exhausted. There's also a Toxic Egg to upgrade all skills. Clockwork Souvenir giving us an artifact to start, very powerful. Shop is loaded. I can't do Souvenir Insect Fiendfire. That's deeply unfortunate. I think I am going to go Souvenir Insect here. As a Watcher main? Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at, SRF. As a Watcher main. And remove Bash. Yeah. And if we get 99 gold, 999 gold, we can go to this store, and if we don't, we'll just keep taking events. Best 999 gold ever? Come on, come on. Aw. That would have been such perfect timing. Judging from the chaotic terrain around you, a bony spear surrounds a mysterious glowing object. This I'll happily fight. These guys drop a lot of money and a rare relic. So the current main point of the souvenir skyline is to block... Jeez. Is to block... vulnerable from heart on turn 1 of that combat. It'll do some other stuff sometimes, but that's the big one. Why use a thingy here? A piece of that. Not enough. Okay, let's do this. Take a bit of damage here. This on 3 energy? Good lord. Yeah, we have to go faster than this. We really need the corruption, or at least the offering here. Hey, that'll work. Yeah, we are going to need to use a potion. I'm trying to figure out which one we want. I think it's this one, so that I can do this. Seems good. Now cleave does this many. Oh, we win. Yeah, that was good. 51 gold and the Tori reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Any relics that I would never skip under any circumstances unless forced to. Would I ever skip an old coin? I think so. If I had ectoplasm and it was offering me the blue key, yes. Yes, I would. Good question. Under any circumstances. Yeah, I would skip a mango. Likewise. Skip... I'm interpreting skip here as take the blue key over the relic versus just leave it on the ground. Plenty of stuff I wouldn't want to just leave on the ground. Although even mango could be something if I had Mark of the Bloom and I can't gain max health. Then I had no need for a mango. We're, I think, 1 gold short of being able to remove a card here. Kind of wild. Let's go this way, I suppose. Yeah. Ball. And I was kind of hoping to use that blood for blood. Not losing either offering or corruption, though, so... see you later. Oh hey, and meat on the bone. We're at or below half. Heal 12. I'll recall so that we have freedom at the last fire. It's the same floors in the same order no matter which way I go. We're not gonna get the tiny chest to go off. That's okay. Cleave loose. Oh yeah, we're good now. Really good now. Ah. Hey, look! We've found ourselves a dead branch. And a Flex Plus. I will take. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Can be awkward with Runic Pyramid, especially on 3 base energy. Let's see how it goes, though. Oh. Oh. Okay, then. Bottle the corruption, so it's always in our opening hand on turn 1. Well, that's certainly something. Glorious. Simply glorious. Into some weird situations like this. It's actually quite hard for me to have less than 10 cards in hand now. You know what? That's okay. We probably don't need more attacks now. We can just make attacks with our corruption cards. I see. Shemmy YT, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Serious hand clog here. Be mindful of. Intangible, huh? Nice try. Here's Demon Form. I think this deck does want a Demon Form. Give us the slow, inevitable scaling that we'd like to have to pair with our incredibly bursty Deadbrand's Corruption effect. Something big and heavy to play. Praise Stecco, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 6 fucking months. Can we see more of Stecco soon? Been a lot of pyramids today. Here, have some toasty damage back, sir. Ah. Got Demon Form. Just gonna block their constriction effects. Dar. Souvenir. This thing. And thanks for clipping that, Epona. Love it when a plan comes together. Especially when that plan involves multiple shrug-it-offs. Probably don't need the potions anymore, but certainly happy to have them. Of course, we can have turns like this, which are kind of awkward. More brutalities? What are you doing? Stop! No. That's too many. Dang it. Too much self-damage, man. You go to full health anyway, right? Yeah, right. Play all the self-damage then. Maw Bank will give us money whenever we climb a floor, which will actually be like 60-some gold with membership card. It's not terrible here. Happily take one more flame barrier. I'll keep these two great potions going into our boss fights here. Our only boss fight, excuse me, against Donu and Deka, the Shape Brothers. It's a good body slam. Actually gonna get rid of the limit break. What is that? Looking for our dual wields. There's one. Go ahead and do that right now. Yeah, I think I can kill them both on this turn. Do it. How do I make a room in the hand? Consider that. Boop. Boop. Good body slams. To thump, to thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart? Spire? The source of this evil? Ready your body and slam into that heart for like 999-ish damage. The big bonk. Okay, full health means we can upgrade. Let's get... No need to upgrade Limit Break. We have Bottled Corruption. Let's upgrade either True Grit or one of these dual wields, I think. Great. I'd like to be able to target the burn from heart, for example. Ooh, panic button? Reaper is here. Reaper's pretty good. All the way to Act 4. Hey, we got 60 gold. That's pretty good. It's enough money to buy a Reaper with, which is nicely priced too. It feels like a deck that doesn't need Pantograph. I guess more energy on turn 1 could be nice from Lantern. If I was going to remove any one card, it would probably be Hemokinesis at this point, since it's no longer doing relevant damage. In what circumstances do I take Panic Button? Pretty much any time I have a Runic Pyramid, I'll take a Panic Button, including right here. One of my favorite colorless cards. It's just so much block for the price of admission. 0 energy and not that much gold either. And the downside on this card is a little bit misleading. It says you cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns. Those 2 turns are the turn you play it and the turn after that. Since you gain, 30 block when you play it, you generally don't need more block on the same turn, and if you do, you can just play those other cards first. So there's only one actual turn of inability to block. And there are many effects in the game that'll bypass that restriction, too. Take the Reaper. Can I Lantern card remove? No. Just Lantern, then. Decent enough potions. I think these ones will do fine, though. So, for example, when you have... this thing? When you feel no pain in play, that'll generate block even if the panic button debuff is in play. There's a quick example there. Get to Fiendfire next turn? Heck yeah. Not only that, we get to triple Flame Barrier. For 18 times 4 damage back to you. Luck. Top. Alright, call that a turn. Dang. Right, good fight. Well, that was easy. Not a single point of damage taken. Get the Strike dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damages. Warcry, Headbutt, Berserk. Honestly, I think we're fine with none of the above. Although the Berserk is kind of cute. Yeah, let's call it none of the above. Onwards. Do we even have any strike cards? Dead Branch might make some. But no, we don't. We don't have any strike cards. Okay, so our... oh. Interesting. So we could do 20 strength here, right? By... The Flex Potion is 10 strength with his Sacred Bark, which would get absorbed by the artifacts. But I have a much, much better idea. Whirls onto it. Got a Liquid Memories. I'm going to block the Vuln. Then we're going to Flex Spot. Double our strength. 20. Pull back the Limit Break, and the... I guess I could have done that even a third time with the Headbutt, actually. If I played Corruption... That's fine. This will be more than good enough. Go to 40 strength. That's plenty of strength. More than we're gonna need, that's for sure. Casual Impervious, thank you. Cool. And it's a full block. Not one, but two clashes. God. Feels like I need to play this Berserk. Only takes a little bit of extra damage, and even not really with the Tori here. And then we get extra energy every turn. I guess I'll put the Juggernaut in play as well. Draw some cards. Burn and Flame. Do I want 2 wounds in my hand? No. So these clashes are forever unplayable too, because we generated a power through? Uh-oh. This looks a bit spicy, but not the good kind. Start doing some real damage, though. Yeah, we'll go power through first, that way we only get 1 wound stuck in our hand. Here's Reaper. And our Exhume to get our Limit Break back, so... Super Reaper. I think we're gonna be just fine. Good. One more wound. Is that a good idea? Maybe. About 66 strength. God. This is why the Dead Branch and the Runic Pyramid are kind of awkward. It could end up in this situation. Where I guess my only chance, my only choice, to full heal off Reapers. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Nice job, Tori. Yeah. Nice. Bon voyage, Mr. Hart. GG. GG. That's a weird one. I like it. Dead Branch Corruption Runic Pyramid. The combo. Guess you could say we gave that Spire a bad case of heartburn. Gee. Gee, everybody. Has it been done? Fire sleeps. And so shall I. GG, everybody. Another fantastic ladder rundown. I'm so happy with Sacred Bark Ladder now, standing at Ascension 14. Way better than the previous attempt, which perished a little early with Ironclad. Slavers in Act 2. We got murdered by our own Sekoi. That will not be it for the night. No, no, no. We got another one in me. I'm super happy to dive on into a silent run here. Up Ascension 14, lower max health. Good old silent. Bork. 8 attempts to find our Sacred Bork. Doubling our potions, and I think our... Ooh, our act looks amazing. Fire, Elite Fire, Chest, Burning Elite Fire, Elite Fire. Amazing, with Hexaghost at the end, too. Really good. So I want to take on this Burning Elite if possible. Although we don't get quite enough combats. We have to go to the shop. I mean, losing a fire? Let's see what our first 2 floors give us. We'll go from there. We want to have as more powerful of an act as possible here. By getting relics, upgrades, cards, potions, you name it. An awkward time against Jarwin here. Okay, the straws worked out. A double strength speed potion for 10 temporary dexterity, and quite the offerings on floor 1 here. I think one of the best cards that the Silent has for dealing with elites in Act 1 is Dash. 10 damage, 10 block. For 2 energy. If you want to go this way, I think that's a really good idea. Notably a very good card against Gremlin Knob, since it blocks without being a skill. Finisher can be fun early game on Silent. I think it's better if you still have your starter relic, and it's better with Shiv-related cards. Blind Catalyst can work out well, but not very often. I'll take the guaranteed solid outcome from the dash, and I'll also happily take the Golden Idol, causing enemies to drop more gold for the rest of the run. Very good to get this early on in a heart run. And yeah, we'll go this way. 15 or remove a card. Sure, I'll remove a card. And honestly, with Hexaghost at the end of the act, I'm going to remove a Defend. We did add Dash after all, so our block density is about where it was before. We're all in on the front one here. dead. Poison for damage over time, or Predator for another 2-cost card that does both blunking and card draw and damage. It's going to be the Deadly Poison. Really helpful against Lagavulin, and we'll appreciate that against the Hexaghost as well. Here I'm going to take 2 on purpose. Probably the other way around. Okay, no second potion. Ooh. Select is nice. Scared am I of Gremlin Knob? Not that scared. Let's take a Piercing Wail, since I don't really like any of these that much. The Deflect is better with the Speed Potion, but Piercing Wail is a really, really good card in Act 2 and Act 3. It will really appreciate having. Feels like I need to upgrade the Deadly Poison. The 2 damage per turn that offers to deal with Lagavulin and Sentries. Knob could be a bit of a problem, though, if I don't upgrade Neutralize or Dash. We don't have that. Good. Quite happy fighting Sentries here. They're gonna hurt. This won't go well, but it is gonna go. It is most definitely going to go. Next turn we get Deadly Poison, Defend. Good. It's gonna dash Survivor. Result in killing 2 turns from now. This is where it's gonna start to get awkward. Right here. Ouch. Let's let the poison deal with this one. Okay, I think we're mostly done taking damage. Hope so. Nope. That was a lie. Draws me. Oh. Dang. Got eviscerated here. We do get a kunai, giving us dexterity every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn. I think I'm going to need this Masterful Stab. 0 cost to deal 12 damage. Works well with the kunai. Could think of 1,000 cuts as a way to... No, we're not fighting Slime Boss. No. Yeah, I'm very happy with an early game Masterful Stab. And with 2 potions, I don't feel too bad about our upcoming elite here. I am going to have to rest, though. Ooh. Good old early Toxic Egg. Whenever we add a skill to this deck, it is upgraded. And our Burning Elite is only a 2-strength Lagavulin. Not a big deal here. Good. Excellent opening turn as well. Could use the energy potion for 1 dex, but I'm sure we can do better. And here's our speed potion. Rest again. Okay, that was a bit suboptimal. Get Ice Cream. Energy now conserved between turns and a 24 block potion, as well as either Deflect plus, Tactician plus, or a Die, Die, Die. Do some AoE with. That AoE. I like that AoE quite a bit, and with the block potion I like going into another elite fight without resting, too. Although sentries could kill me. The die-die-die. Well, resting is reasonable. We're gonna get lots of upgraded cards with the Toxic Egg. I should just make sure we don't die for the rest of the act. That's fine. I suppose. Remove Transform upgrade. Let's go for a Transform, because if we get a skill, it'll be upgraded for free anyway. We're gonna strike into a Reflex Plus. If this card is discarded from our hand, draw 3. A bit of an awkward card right now, but that doesn't need to be the case forever. We are fighting the Norberts. Good luck to us. Just gonna eat the 13 here. Should be a lengthy fight. Wait. Well, plus 5 is more than 16. Good. And a potion belt for more potion slots. Glorious. Well, as either Deflect Plus or Dodge and Roll Plus. Both really good here with the Kunai, Toxic Egg, and Ice Cream. I think it's going to be Deflect so that we can conserve the energy. A little bit worried about the damage output against Hexaghost here. We really haven't been offered many damage cards. Hopefully finding a poison or something from this lad. Oh, that'll work. Cultist Potion, 2 strength per turn. And a Cloak and Dagger plus, add 2 shivs to my hand to go with the Kunai. I think this Crippling Cloud is pretty spicy as well. But the Kunai makes the Cloak and Dagger the better take, I want to say. With this Cultist Potion, we're no longer worried about Hexaghost. Good. Very good. That can upgrade either Dash or Neutralize. Cool. With Neutralize, 1 more turn of Weaken. Very useful all game. Alright, bit of a sketchy Act 1, but it's caw time. Caw-caw! Only 1 times 6 from Hexaghost on turn 2 here. Thanks to their Divider attack. This attack does damage based on how many hit points you have at the start of the turn. We even shuffled the deck without the Deadly Poison, which means we almost assuredly would be perishing here, if not for this Cultist Potion. $16 damage shivs. Good stuff. Didn't play Dash on turn 2 because I wanted to bank the energy with the Ice Cream, although I think we over-stored. So it might have been a waste. Like it was a waste. Yeah. Should have played it, but that's okay. GG. Double attack potion, very good set of potions. I'm feeling very confident. Oh my. Be very confident about our Act 2 before I saw the Alchemize Plus. Now that I see the Alchemize Plus, I like it even more. Obtaining a random potion, you say? Well, that seems awfully nice, and doubly nice when it's a 0-cost card with Ice Cream coming in upgraded for free. Like, there's a lot of bonuses in Alchemize's favor here. Ice Cream Doppelganger is kind of cute, too. Allowing us to basically draw a bunch of cards for free on the next turn. It's better than it sounds, I assure you. But this Alchemize is so good. That many potion slots. Ooh. Choices, choices. Fusion Amber prevents us from upgrading. We have Toxic Egg, so that might not be a problem. Giving us 1 more energy per turn. Not a lot of things that need upgrades. Though there are a few that would appreciate it. Slaver's Collar for extra energy during boss and elite combats only. Or the Wrist Blade. 0-cost attacks do 4 more damage. That's the Masterful Stab, the Cloak and Dagger Shivs, and the Neutralize. We might be finding more Shivs. I think this Wrist Blade is very good, genuinely. And with Toxic Egg plus Ice Cream, I feel confident in my ability to make this work on low amounts of energy. Yeah, I'm going to take this Wrist Blade. It is also going to boost the attacks generated by the Attack Potion, which is going to be quite spicy. And I have $300 redos. I have a weird act layout. I even like campfires? Probably. I guess I can go this way. It's... the birds. Easy full block every time. Fortunately, these are only Ascension 14 birds, so it's 3 hits before they fall out of the sky. Oh. I can bank energy sometimes too, right, if I want to. It was all going well until this happens. But I'm okay to use a potion here. We'll go... Still, Chaos is pretty valuable. With the block pot. Bouncing Flask Plus. Apply 3 poison to a random enemy 4 times. It's a very good poison applying card. Very good for doing single target damage. We'll take that. If we see any catalysts. Catalysts? They will also be discounted. I want to put it 2 shops? I don't think I do. To 1 shop. Catalytic Converter. Cadillacs. Cat attack. No. Not really. Doesn't kill or block. Wait, yes it does kill, because we have Wristblade. Yeah. It does kill. Good. Be a Blade Dance. That's not a Blade Dance, but it's pretty good. Terror Plus. Applies 99 turns of vulnerable. Very much something you love to see. Not a bad backstab either. 15 damage with the Wristblade, but with no additional cards on turn 1. I'm not as interested in an innate 0-cost card. One. Cool with that. Other energy potion. Go ahead and use one here. I like these 4 energy potions. Normally that's too much to use, but the ice cream makes it work. Dang it. Urgh. This reflex is really killing me. We need to see some acrobatics or something. Dang it. Ever been in a fight lasted more than 99 turns? I have, Mumble and Tumble. To get this screenshot. I believe it was about 150 something turns to get that. Footwork versus accuracy. Both feel like relatively slow cards for this deck. Unupgraded powers. Want any of this. Footwork seems like it'd be a reasonable addition, but it's not. It's lying to us. Interesting. So in that screenshot, we had there's a dual wield in that deck with I think it was a diverse run. So we had multicolored cards going on. There's a dual wield not pictured in the screenshot that was able to create infinite copies of Wraithform. That's how we did that. This is one of the best ninja scrolls I've ever seen, right? Normally I would never consider paying 243 gold for the ninja scroll, but it does 24 damage since each Shiv gets additional damage output, and it's a kunai proc, so it's 1 dex as well. So this is 24 damage on turn 1 and 1 point of dexterity. It's crazy. Blatable asks, what turn does the heart go over 1,000 damage? It's like turn 15 or something. It's not that long. So the first multi-attack occurs on turn 2, that does 45, then it's 60 on turn 5, 90 on turn 8, 120 on turn 11, like 300 on turn 14, and then it'll be over 1,000 on turn 17. Excuse me, 17 turns. Which is not that long. Although usually you died at the turn 14 attack. This Outmaneuver Plus is pretty good with Ice Cream, huh? Also pretty good, Entropic Brew. But I'm definitely going to buy the Ninja Scroll, right? We didn't take the Doppelganger. Otherwise, Chemex might have been interesting. I can afford Outmaneuver card removal. So I think I'm going to try that. For better or for worse. We're going to cut a strike. Place it with an Outmaneuver. Turn gain 3 energy. Not taking another reflex, but I'm also not removing the reflex that we have. I would like, theoretically, for it to do something. This fight's gonna hurt. Tell you that already. This fight is scary for this deck. I'm gonna go ahead and use the attack potion right now. In fact, that's how scary this is. If the opportunity ever presents itself, Failey, I'd love to. Oh, I was supposed to wait for Alchemize there. Take another distraction, or deflect. I will not take a curse for a Relic here. That would be a foolhardy choice. So we'll upgrade the die. And our goal is to play Alchemize against the Sneck out here. Please. Dang it. Play both of these if I energy potion. That's tempting. That's well worth it too. 13 health, sure. Better. Note that this strike is getting +4 damage from the wrist blade, thanks to the random confusion. Got a poison potion. Okay, feeling better now. And I'll definitely take some more card draw, which is what this deck is desperately craving. A backflip loose. Okay, we should be able to go this way now, right? Are fires actually a trap? What if fires are bad for us because we have Alchemize and stuff? We want to go this way. Normally I would always go this way. I'd like to upgrade Survivor, I'd like to upgrade Dash. Maybe Masterful Stab. That sounds good, Time Frisbee. Let's try taking the events instead. Because of Toxic Egg, every time we get a card reward screen, we have a significant chance of getting an upgraded card. That's better, arguably, than upgrading an existing card. And we get money and potions and all that. Okay. I'm gonna go this way then. Toy Ornithopter. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5 HP. Love to see it. Oh man, red masking? That's way better than a fire. We get to get the red mask, quite a bit of money, and a card reward from these jokers. Reasonable fee of all your gold will do. More like a reasonable fee of all your hit points. Nerds. Fair no. Think something you will pay for this. Will I though? But will I? We want a stick of oil? I'm just gonna drink this with a 5 health right now. In case we find one. We do! An energy potion. As well as the red mask applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. And a couple cool options. Endless Agony works with both the Wristblade and the Kunai, or After Image to give us 1 block whenever we play a card. The Kunai is gonna obsolete the After Image anyway. Let's take an Endless Agony here. It's 16 damage for free. Good stuff. And these jerks, also good stuff. Bye-bye, nerds. Bye-bye. More energy next turn, and full block. Wait, take 1. Take piercing 1. Do backflip. Endless Agony is a great discard target. Yep. Better than most cards. But only if you need the space in hand. Concentrate also quite good with the well-laid plan, or not with the ice cream. Excuse me. Discard 2 to gain 2 energy. Not bad with the reflex either. But I'm gonna take a well-laid plans to let us start retaining stuff from turn to turn. Interesting. That's quite the store, sir. That is quite the store. Bag of Marbles is pretty good with the ninja scroll. But second Alchemize is like really, really tempting, right? More potions, more healing. And we have Potion Belt. Like, we can do so much with another Alchemize. Have I not seen an Acrobatics yet? When is it too late? If you're going to the heart, never. It's worth it just to have this relic for Spire Spear and Spire Shield. So this is always a good take. Certainly a good take going into Act 3. But I'm gonna go with more potions. That sounds hilarious. Like, kind of? I really want acrobatics. Never give up, my children. Die. Oh, get destroyed. We're able to bank a lot of energy there. Not bad at all. Downright easy Grim Leader fight. Which do I value least? This one. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card in hand becomes free. Currently have well-laid plans, and that's it. Good start, though. Certainly encourages us to take more. Still no acrobatics. Let's go... Putting Bronze Tomato. Let's go Distill the Chaos here. Play the top 6 cards of the draw pile. And I might use that here. Good fight for the Poison Potion, too. Use this, actually. Attacks that become free do more damage with the wrist blade. That's right. Exactly correct. One short. Cool. So we could take a riddle with holes with the anticipation that we make it free somehow, and then it does 20 additional damage. 4 times 5. That's not even that big a payoff. I'll take a quick slash. $12 damage draw card seems nice with all our energy generation that we now have. And I feel like we need a little bit more damage. Well, Laid Plans is the best upgrade by quite a bit. Lex Potion. That artifact. What about this? Back for you, Tur. Potentially. Stealing Alchemize and Die. Can't allow that. Look at the wrong ones, of course, too. Good news is I'm good at blocking. Really good. Reflex does something? What? That's illegal. Can't do that. Let's get the energy potion back. Perfect. Try to cycle around to the poison cards again here. Almost. And we can we can stick around in this fight for a really, really long time with the kunai. Like, this could go another 10 turns, even if our damage was really low. Be completely fine. Reflex does it again? What? The power. Why'd we take Wristblade? Does it look like I needed more energy here? We've got 6 out of 3. And the other options were both energy-generating relics. We're frequently ending our turn with excess on ice cream. No need for more, at least not right now. Been so good. Ooh. Yeah, we bought the Ninja Scroll. How often do I get to do that? Not very often. At the time of choosing it, we only had one Cloak and Dagger and the Masterful Stab. But I figured with Toxic Egg, we would be relatively likely to see a Blade Dance. Joke's on me. That has not happened. So, Phantasmal Killer doubles our damage on the next turn. Bullet time. Makes our entire hand free, but quite frankly, I think this is a really good tools of the trade. One, it's discounted with Mummy Hand, and two, it makes it easier to discard the Reflex, as well as allowing us to cycle through the deck more quickly, going through the strikes and defends. So I value tools of the trade more than either of the upgraded ones. An unusual situation. It's back. The Runic Pyramid is back. For another go. I haven't upgraded Well-Laid plans, though. I think this might be the rare and dangerous skip on the pyramid. And indeed, if we take the Cursed Key here, giving us 1 more energy per turn, and cursing us whenever we open a non-boss chest, then we'll get 6 max health when we open our mid-act chest from the Darkstone Period. It's also the tiny house for a bunch of stuff. Sorry, skip not meaning, you know, skip, but just don't pick the pyramid, rather. That's what I meant when I said skip. We're definitely taking either Cursed Key or tiny house here. Probably the Cursed Key. In part because of Darkstone. In no insignificant part because of Darkstone. Let's do it. Strawberry Waffles, thank you so much for the 5 months and that tier 1 sub. Hello? I mean, I guess you can just take a whole bunch of combats and we use Toxic Egg to make stuff happen here. Ooh, but 99 gold would be really good. Look at least these 2 events. Start over here. Yeah, 99 gold would be insane, actually. House gives the same amount of health, yes, but doesn't give, you know, 1 energy per turn. Use one of these. Let's go with the Flex Potion? Sure. Strunkening. Oh. I was supposed to do that in a slightly different order? Whatever. Matter. In fact, I'll do this too. Yeah. Who farts? Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Six Thorns, Liquid Bronze, good stuff. And finally, Reflex is working. I don't have very much weaken, so a Sucker Punch Plus is not bad, genuinely. Okay. Better than Finisher. I definitely don't want to set up here. My favorite soup, broccoli cheddar. For sure. Stuff. Setup does not make reflex go off because you're putting it back on top of your deck, not not discarding it. So unfortunately, no interaction there. Sense of Steel. Just being able to use so many potions is really nice. Damage neutralize. Get him. Yeah, he's still missing the acrobatics. I guess I'll take one more Endless Agony. For the same reasons we took the first one. We'll definitely fight the double orb walkers for their rare relic. Pretty easy. Go like this. Little bit of this. Yeah. Oh man, and quite the reward. Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. An incredibly good take with the Ice Cream, since we can play a small turn, conserve a bunch of energy, and then draw more cards. Good stuff. To be your fave back when you can have milk. Oof. Any man who must sacrifice cheese is a brave soul. Bottled card is 0 cost. Could be game-breaking in certain situations, Wakarana, like Bottled Rain All-for-One or Bottled Rain Hologram. Could break some stuff, but that's not a bad thing necessarily. Alright, it doesn't say acrobatics, but it does say draw 2, discard 2, and you know what? That's good enough for me. Get prepared. 999 gold. Aw. Balls. Madness Plus? We don't have enough card draw for Madnesses. Take the Writhe? Advice for the 1 relic run. I find Defect to be the best character for it, Cowboy. Since you have to skip all your boss relics, is the hardest part of that. Defect has a lot of 0 cost cards and a lot of energy generating cards that can make up for it. Other advice for the 1 relic run, if you do get a relic, anything that goes up on your relic bar is a relic, and that may include stuff from events, like you'll get a relic from Mind Bloom if you choose, you cannot heal. as your choice. In any situation where you end up with a relic you didn't mean to click on, you can always save and quit back to the main menu and then pop back into your run. That is truly, I think, the most frequent way people fail their attempts at the one relic run is not dying, it's picking up a relic. And of course the last piece of advice, swapping your starting relic for a random boss relic can be a good way to get started on such a run. Let's take the 6 max health. Get some Darkstone Puriapt value. And we'll look at 2 shops. There's going to be a bunch of skill cards here. Oh my. This is like 1000% orange pellets, right? We have 2 alchemizes. The chances that we get a flex pod or a speed potion is extremely high before this run is over. And that'd be a good way to counter the heart. I mean, it's a good way to counter the heart anyway. Probably want this Cloak and Dagger as well. And then we'll keep just enough money to either remove our Writhe. Only 1 power. Tools the trade would like to talk with you. We got tools and plans. It's enough to work with. 2 is a lot more than 1, admittedly. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're good. Good. Use this fire potion anyway. No idea. Calm yourself, sir. No need to be so upset. Randomly playing my cards there. Good thingy. 10 Blanc on turn 1, always welcome, and there's a Blade Dance. That'll take for 4 shivs, huge damage with Wrist Blade, and Dex with the Kunai. Stuff. Shop looks oddly familiar. Still no acrobatics. There is a Cloak and Dagger. Again. We'll just remove our Writhe Curse here. Let's remove the Writhe Curse. It could be nice for some Vuln, but we already have Terror to make one enemy Vuln for an entire fight. Accuracy is a lot better now that we just took a Blade Dance. All good. We're going to avoid campfires, because I think they're less valuable than card rewards right now. Good thingy. Couldn't have. We've yet to use the pocket watch. It'll happen eventually, I swear. Didn't think about it with the ninja scroll, though. Makes sense. Here's more card draw. Backflip loose. Happy to take it. Have to open this chest because we're missing our blue key, even though we do gain a curse. Threat. Dealing damage to us based on the number of cards in our hand. If we can get our tools of the trade in play, it won't be an issue, though. I'm just gonna go combat, 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 combat. I'm again looking for acrobatics, mainly. I'm sure we'll find one eventually. Right? Surely this will happen. Happening. The pocket watch is doing. Prepared plus. Again, it's not an acrobatics, but it's good enough for me. 2, discard 2. Okay, no orange pellets this turn. What is there? Fun. There is. I think we also win this turn. Burden Sigany? No. No. Here for my acrobatics. Really doing a lot of poison damage. Doesn't feel like a crippling cloud is that helpful, although the weaken is good. Okay, I'll take it for the weakness. Get him. gonna use the pocket watch on this turn, I think. Yeah. Done. We actually draw a full 9. Yeah, my hand was full anyway, even though I only retained 1. Pinky. Deck spot's pretty good. For the Gambler's Brew. Hey, there's one. Speed Potion. Gain 10 decks at the end of your turn, lose 10 decks. That's what we were looking for. And that alone, I think, is enough to win the heart fight. Giant Head. Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain more energy to bank with the ice cream. Good. Sorry, did I just beat an Act Boss? 3 rare cards from our Elite. That does not happen very often at all. That's so cool. Normally, only Elite fights can drop this, and it's extremely rare that they do. I don't think I've ever actually seen this happen in many thousands of hours of Spire gameplay. Of course, I'm going to take the third Alchemize, right? Look at that. We'll leave the skill potion on the ground, yeah. Have to take damage. Ew. Stop there. Great. And Nora's seen it with the Nloth's gifts. That makes sense. Sucker Punch Dash will break the lock. I don't want to curse, even though it would give me hit points. Don't need an Ancient Potion with the orange pellets. And Yake87, thank you so much for the Prime sub, and at 20 months, the 2 metric years of support. Double speed potion, we're in it to win it. Stuff. Okay, we never found acrobatics, but 3 backflips we'll have to do. Yeah, that'll be fine. I kind of want liquid bronze for heart. Nah, we'll keep these potions. I'm gonna have to use one against Onudeka. That's right, you can only get 1 curse from the Writhing Mass. Only 1. guess I'll go double Envenom here. That sounds kind of hilarious. We'll kill Donu first. Donu buffs the strength of both members of this combat. Pretty alright turn 1. Turn 2. Poison potion on brand. Echo Oil. It does draw 10 cards. Seems kind of reasonable. EG. Thump to thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these shivs? Prepare your numerous potions and throw them all at the heart, creating a big puddle of weird liquid. Two speed pots and a thorns pot for the heart, plus, you know, whatever our 3 alchemizes create. We'll upgrade that. It's finally here! Long have I waited. Long have I yearned for the day we might see an acrobatics floose, which I will happily add to the deck. Another backflip, too. Could swap a potion out, even getting 10 more max HP from the fruit juice here, if we wanted. Feels like double colorless potion for the elites could be more impactful. Could remove our curse. Pretty reasonable choice. Do it. Onwards to glory. Yeah, I think I'll actually use the Snecko Oil here. Might as well. J-Petch, thank you so much for that 2-month sub. Defect tips. My personal approach to defect. An early game focus on getting your hands on cards that channel orbs and upgrading attacks. So take a Ball Lightning and upgrade it. Take a Cold Snap and upgrade it. Or if you do find yourself taking block cards instead of attack cards, upgrade those instead. Try to avoid, especially Capacitor in the early game, or any kind of orb scaling powers, until you have lots of orb generation in the first place. This is some of the tips I can give. It's a very tricky class, so you're not alone in your struggles with it. Not at all. Yeah, I can't drink. And there's maybe some timing I can make this work with, but I guess we'll drink the snake oil first. Rerolling the cost of the alchemize to 0. Easy. Game. Stuff. Take that as a turn 1. We draw Piercing Wail to block this nonsense, and means we can finish you off, probably. Glorious. So we can even turn around with the Fear Pot. Or... something like that. Have another one? Jeez, man. Double Panache. Well, I'll call that a clean fight. Beautiful. Good afternoon, you Captain. Oddly Smooth Stone starts us out with 1 dex at the start of each combat, so we'll have even more dex for heart. Which means a blur is pretty tempting, yeah. Block is retained for 1 turn, sure. And I'll lose the Fear Pot for a Liquid Memories here. This is going to be a little bit overkill. No kill like overkill, though. That said, there's only a couple of powers in the draw pile, and a bunch of alchemizes. Okay, Blade Dance. We're just gonna get a bunch of ship, Kunai procs here. I think we might as well play this too. Take some Beat of Death here. Let's look for powers. Oh, we got 10 strength too. How glorious is that? Here's one, good. Alright, that means we get to drink all of this. 10 strength, 20 dex, and not a singular debuff. All of that wears off, we're left with 24 dex, 10 strength. Had a good time. Gain 32 block. Seems good. Well, Pocket Watch is gonna get some use here. Good turn. Yeah, good turn. This won't even draw 3 cards. $31 block. 0 energy. Seems pretty aight. Well, let's challenge mode it. Play a Piercing Whale here. Should never play Piercing Whale on the Heart's buff turns, because the way the Heart's ability interacts, it removes the temporary strength, and then regains the strength from the Piercing Whale, so you're essentially buffing the Heart dramatically if you do that. So this should be a 3 times 15, but it's a 7 times 15 because I played the Piercing Whale. Which, go figure, is less than the number I'm making with my block value. Flex all over that nerd. Get him, got him good. I'll make this grand finale in here. Aw. Wait! Riddle with holes. 17 damage. 5 times. I'll take that. GG. GG, everybody. GG. To the moon, they say. Now what? Spire sleeps. But I shall not. Quite yet. Another beautiful Sacred Bark run. I'm so happy with Sacred Bark Ladder. And I've kind of hit my stride with it. We've been really... as taking the greater number of early combats has worked out, mostly. Although I think we could have died here on floor 7 with a slightly different world. Glad we didn't. Glad we did not. One more in me. We're going to be diving on into a defect run on A15. This is when events start to have less favorable outcomes, less healing, more damage to the player, higher chance of a curse, or lower percentages of other rewards. Before I dive on into this run, we're going to take the last break of the evening, refill my water, and stretch my legs one more time. Encourage you all to take care of yourselves as well, and when I'm back, the ladder continues. Be right back, everyone. Alrighty. Back, everybody. And let's embark. The defect. With that sacred bork. Ooh. Interesting. 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrades. Although that gets basically no card rewards. Fascinating. So the path that immediately jumps out to me is tons of upgrades and elites here. 5 upgrades? A lot of cards, though. Silouane 20, thank you so much for the whole half year of support. 6 months. Good evening to you, Matty boy. Had some truly wonderful runs today. Honestly, this upgrade-heavy path is pretty reasonable if we pick 4 cards to start. I guess we could maybe go for like the... We have to get access to this. This is too good. So it's either try this. I would have to have some godly potions to even think about this. Probably here. Okay, so we'll start with 4 regular encounters, get some cards, get a potion or 2. Upgrade the cards that we took. Noting how many upgrades we have available this act, we're going to want to be deliberate with our card picks. And choose stuff that we want to upgrade. Okay, Zap Dual Cast will actually doesn't guarantee kill either of them. Hope that it does. Hang on. 6. That should have just defended twice, taken 2. Okay, Ball Lightning is a great first pick, though. Don't want a Scrape or a Blizzard, certainly. Heck yeah, Matty boy, ease that soreness and have some cozy times. Here we're gonna play the Ball Lightning. Take the 2. Because we need to be able to kill the Jawworm quickly. If we hadn't done the damage on turn 1, we would be short on this turn. And that would have been very sad. 2 combats down, no potion yet. We're offered another orb-generating card, Cool-Headed, to channel a Frost Orb, or Stack or Skim. Thing I'm particularly thrilled by. I guess getting our first Frost Orb is not so bad. And our first elite isn't for a while, so it's okay to take cards that are less good against Gremlin Knob here. An early Skim is also something fairly interesting. Maybe I should try the Skim. Certainly would make something like a Turbo pretty good to pick up. Go with the Frost Orb. It's the orb I trust and know. Wow. Yikes. Way down to 43 here. Rough. To be expected with a Sacred Bark start, though. We've essentially lost our starter relic to gain nothing yet. We haven't found a potion. There's one. Fruit juice. For 10 max health, and ooh. Pile Driver, quite nice with a Cool-Headed already. We have 2 types of orb available. I also like the FTL for being a 0 cost, do a little bit of damage. Check in with the upgrades. We're upgrading Ball Lightning happily. I will upgrade Cool-Headed and Zap quite happily too. This is a reasonable Charge Battery as well. Charge Battery is a very good upgrade. Nice block 10. Let's try the charge battery. Might be a little bit too low on the offensive picks, and if we don't get a damaging card after this, I'll be relatively sad about my choice. Okay. Bop the one in the back since it's buffing there. Okay. Lice can't attack 3 times in a row, so both of these are taking a turn off. I should have taken a damage card. I mean, I guess I take turbo? Potion, neither. Are we in a situation where I go for a combat over an upgrade? We might be. We'll see what the event gives us, I guess. Yeah, it's turbo with no card draw. I mean, I could take a second cool-headed. Oh. Another upgrade. Or a transform. I don't mind transforming a defend since we got 2 cool-headeds here. Or I can take the upgrade and just go for another combat. There's quite a few things we could get from a transform that would enable us to skip out on this combat. Let's go transform. Do a scrape. I mean, it's an attack card. I'm not upset with it. And it gives me a reason to upgrade our zap now. Upgrade zap, upgrade ball lightning. Is that enough? I guess we'll find out. Let's do it. Claw deck, claw deck. Oh good, and we get a combat. Anger the mushrooms! This is technically a fight. Which means there's a chance to get a potion here and a card reward here. Although we might lose a fair bit of health, admittedly. Don't want to discard my ball lightning, do I? Both the front and back are going to buff next turn, since these guys can't attack 3 times in a row. We'll go for the middle one here. Try to kill them all shortly. That easily done, though. Scrape will simply discard everything. Damn it. Take 15 damage, huh? Okay, we can rest. Resting is fine. Not quite enough damage in this deck. $5 gold and the odd mushroom, making us take less additional damage when vulnerable. Guess I need to streamline? Oh man. This has gone really badly. Pretty much has to be streamlined so that we have a chance of beating Gremlin Knob. And if it's only a chance. mean, we're actually not that bad against Nob with the Odd Mushroom. Does that mean I have to upgrade Streamline? There's no way we survive if I upgrade Streamline. Right. That helps. Or a Calcum. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. If this is sentries, we might not actually take any damage. Oh, nice. Okay, we'll take 3, but this is a really, really, really good outcome. We're gonna be just fine, chat. Luck be with us. All we have to do is play both Cool-Headeds and kill one of the sentries. And everything will be fine. 13 plus 15 is 28. That's more like it. And now we win. We can press E to E if we want to. Since we block automatically for 10. Clean. Good. Bottled Flame? Hey. Bottled Core Surge. Okay. Yeah. That's pretty good. Blocks Vulnerable against Heart, blocks Chosen's debuff, blocks Snecko Confusion. A lot of good things that blocks. The Rainbow is quite good as well, giving us one of each orb type, other than Plasma. But we've got the Orb Gen kind of covered. Definitely, with the Bottled Flame going with it, I'm definitely all about a Core Surge here. For sure. Alright, I wanted this Charge Battery upgraded. Probably need to upgrade an attack before the next elite as well. A card. Gain money. Let's remove one of our strikes. Effect loves removals. And I think I should upgrade Streamline to be 20 damage. We're gonna need it. Alright, next up, it is the Knob. Got Streamline turn 1, nice. With the Orichalcum and, save the Core Surge. So we have passive 8 block here. And we even, well, we don't block the Vuln, but we have reduced additional damage from Vulnerable. Thanks to the Witchamadoodle. When we get a fairy in a bottle. I was debating whether to rest before Slime Boss. That makes up my mind for me. And an Electrodynamics, another rare. The rewards from fighting our elites. Lightning now hits all enemies. Channel 2. Please. I think I'll upgrade that to be Channel 3 Lightning as well. For the additional area of effect damage when we need it. Which is going to be right now. Just a quick little tip. Artifact negates enemy debuffs. And even though the intent of Slime Boss here is a big swirly kind of debuff icon, this will only affect any moves that attempt to apply actual statuses to the character itself. Status cards being added to your deck, for example, the Slimes of the Slime Boss, ignore Artifact entirely. As they should. Turn looking real spicy. Gotta get him below 75 here to avoid getting crushed. Ouch. ferry, though. We're good. Probably. We're probably good. Let's do 12 die exactly. Oh, you split. Okay, we're good. G. I said maybe could have used the ferry to get some healing there. Probably should have. Keep the ferry and the focus pot instead. Offered buffer, amplify, creative AI. Amplify would let us duplicate electrodynamics. Pretty happy with a buffer here, though, preventing the next time we would lose health. Shame about the lack of bias cognition here. Calling Bell gives us a unique curse and 6 max health, along with 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Fusion Hammer gives us energy at the start of each turn, but we can no longer upgrade. I think this deck wants quite a few upgrades. Or Inserter, giving us an orb slot every 2 turns. Generating lots of orb slots for our orbs. I don't like it with Orichalcum. Although the Darkstone Periapt Calling Bell combo is pretty good too. In either event, I'll be relatively hesitant to fight elites in Act 2 here. Go with the Inserter. If we can find just a little bit of focus, even 1 defrag, we're gonna be in good times. Shops are all back here. Almost impossible not to go to one. Interesting. Looks like we'll have to fight at least 1 early elite. Probably what I'll expect to use my focus potion on. Consume would be pretty hot. True. Though I wish right about now that I had a turbo. That looks hella scary. With a couple events, go to our second easy pool right here. Alright, Orichalcum has my back. We actually take 0 here. Rude. Hey, Turbo! Gain 2 energy, put a void into the discard pile. We draw it with Scrape, and it's good energy generation. Keep these 2 potions. A respectable heal, or choose one of 20. I want to find Focus. Consume. Fragment. Nothing, huh? Alright. Well, failing that, what do we want? Chill is pretty nice for some immediate Frost Orb gen. Wild River for some card draw. Reboot's kind of interesting with the Scrape to find it. It's not too late for Genetic Algorithm to be relevant, but I like it less with Orichalcum. I'm gonna take this Chill. It's a lot of Orb gen, especially in multi-enemy fights like the Slavers. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Give me a Parasite or a Pain. Do give me a Rainbow. Yes. Rainbow, get. Channel 1 Lightning, Channel 1 Frost, Channel 1 Dark. Perfect. Okay, I admittedly did skip a Liquid Bronze earlier. Hopefully I don't regret that. Go, look at Chill go here. Yes. Yes. Supremely happy with Chill. Almost happy with Steam Barrier, although the Orichalcum makes it a bit of a hard sell. Still nice with the Scrape, though. I'll take it. Does say plus. Toward. Double Elite seems ambitious. Double Upgrade seems a lot better for a lot of reasons. Let's go this way. Okay. When I said a lot better for a lot of reasons... This. Take 16, huh? Well, we got the fairy in a bottle. I saved it for a reason. Expect it to be kind of good. Kill. Oh. That was painful. No potion, fortunately. Or frost orbs? Hard to say plus would be good. I'll not say plus. Okay, pretty much no matter who this is, I expect to use the focus potion here. The Gremlin Leader. Okay. Kill the Gremlin right away. They're not getting attacked here. Good. Okay, let's do. Look at Chill being incredible again here. Giving me 3 Frost Orbs on a very important turn. Nice. A beautiful focus potion overall. Enough expensive cards for recycle to be reasonable here. guess I'll take an FTL. FTL doesn't need to be upgraded. FTL beta card art. A slightly smokier version of the same thing. You'd think it would be related to the game. But alas, 'tis not. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade these 2 cool headeds now, so that our card draw is more respectable. Happy with a lantern for energy on turn 1. Take that over the sapphire key. Be gone, bird. Might print that. Using that last Frost Orb. 4. Ha! Easy buffer every time. Speed potion for 10 temporary dexterity. Could be alright. Some more relatively mediocre things. Maybe use a rebound to, like, put Streamline back on top, or rebound a 0-cost card to go with Scrape, but not gonna bother. Got another combat here. I'm actually, well, I would have been okay with that if this turn 1 didn't look this way. Sure. This. I have 10 decks this fight. Just because I can. A long fight anyway. The shop is before the elite. Good. Good. Get a great potion, Liquid Memories, letting us return 2 cards from the discard pile. And some awesome cards here. Amplify could duplicate powers. Now that we have the buffer, it's a better target. I like this self-repair for a bit of sustain. 7 hit points at the end of combat. It's really good stuff. Especially with a deck that's this setup-oriented. Or another chance at recycle. Let's take a self-repair here. Heals 7 at the end of combat. And let's upgrade the other cool-headed now. Alright, shop. What you got? Well, well, well. Is that some focus I smell? also quite a bit of health in the Lee's Waffle here, right? That's a full heal. Very significant. Means we get to carry our fairy in a bottle probably all the way to Act 4 here. Glacier defrag is definitely going to happen. I'm oddly tempted by a Blizzard with Chill and 2 Cool Headeds and a Glacier. Not too bad. Avox Silence, thank you for that very generous Tier 2 support. And the 8 heckin' months, almost to our Witch Child. Do I have enough money for Defrag, Glacier, Waffle, Blizzard card remove? Because that's what I'd like to do. Could buy the Tungsten Rod, reducing our damage taken by 1 whenever we lose health. I think that's a bit much to pay for this effect, especially when we're not particularly benefiting from it. Always defrag Glacier, though. I do have enough money for all that. I'm gonna take this Blizzard. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to buy Blizzard on purpose. How weird is that? It'll actually help me quite a bit against Collector. But Blizzard is a card that gets stronger for every Frost Orb played during the combat. Takes a long time to get going, so it's frequently not worth it. But in this specific circumstance, I think we'll figure it out. Book of Stabbing is going to be a bit of a challenge. A challenge indeed. My hit points. Like to Liquid Memories. Maybe Glacier, Streamline, something like that. Buffer Streamline. Lock this hit. Steam Barrier. Blizzard saves the day. Yeah, that was pretty sketchy, but we get a great reward. The Preserved Insect makes elites have less health. And another great damage dealing card for this deck is a Barrage. Damage per channeled orb. With the Inserter, I think, will be very good. From here, we want to upgrade our Barrage and Blizzard both, but we're starting to get towards where we need to be able to defeat our Act 3 bosses in the heart. Feels quite good. This is definitely going to be a longer, slower combat for us. Kill these torch heads relatively quickly before they get out of control. With buffs. Ouch. Ouch. A million incoming damage. I'm gonna hit this one since we have AoE damage for the other one. 25. Dang. Feels bad. Also feels bad that all of these cards were on the bottom. We get the resummon. Okay. Damage Blizzard, not bad. This is more than the Streamline, actually. That would have used our Fairy in a Bottle if we hadn't bought the Waffle. I'm good about that choice right now. And with the debuffs now worn off, Collector's about to have a hard time. So shall I. Six damage now. And counting. Is a little bit slow, as you can see. The Blizzard. We're getting there. Ew. I like machine learning quite happily here for more card draw every turn. Something this deck wants is more cards drawn. I think I like that more than a second Electro. We could take Thunderstrike, doing damage based on how many Lightning Orbs we've channeled, but we're kind of doing the Frost Orb thing instead. That machine learning. This is a tough one. Blackstar gives us an additional relic from elites. Slaver's Collar gives us additional energy during boss and elite fights. And the Pandora's Box transforms our remaining strikes into defense, all 5 of them. Pretty happy with a Slaver's Collar here. That's a good energy relic for us. We'll have to get through hallway fights. Some gumption, though. I think we'd have a lot of trouble against Transient in particular, although Buffer will make that much easier. Something I think we can get away with on Ascension 15. Lantern helps, too. Wouldn't get that many relics out of the Black Star. Wouldn't get that many transforms out of the Pandora's Box. I'll take the color here. I think that'll serve us pretty well. Especially combined with Preserved Insect, elites should be quite easy for us. Which is good, because I'm going to fight 3 of them. Go for the Burning Elite. Means no store this act, which I'm fine with. I mean, we could go here, I guess, but... do I want to? Or do I want a crap ton of events? I would have to refuse double orb walkers. We can't fight them. This deck would definitely die to double orb walkers. Hey, Brotund, I find my seeds for the ladder using a mod called Filter the Spire. There's a link for you. That's how we do it. For the ladder runs, anyway. Now, Mind Bloom could be okay, although I wouldn't take the 999 gold because of the way the shops are positioned. Start here and figure it out from there. Oh, the buffer. Rough first encounter. 3 Darklings. Not a kill, right? Not quite. Go ahead and use the Silk Callus then. My life a lot easier. So the double orb walkers is a pretty difficult thing to calculate out the hard way, but there's a few things that I've got going on for me that I recognize as problems in that fight. 1, Slaver's Collar and Preserved Insect are elite-specific relics, and they do not apply during that fight, so 2 of our very powerful effects are disabled. Secondly, they put a lot of statuses in your draw pile, so any deck that's bad at dealing with status cards is bad at dealing with them. That's us. A little bit slow on the draws. And thirdly, if we are defense heavy or too turtley, the double orb blockers will also punish that. So we have less energy, not great card draw, not great damage. It's not going to work out too well for that fight. No difference at all between the Darklings and the Hard and Easy Pool, first name, surname. Good question, though. I think there would be. Waiting on Electro. Go for the Eyes is our first chance at weaken. Sure, it's that relevant against Heart, though. Killing now. I think I want to look at stores because of chance for focus there. Yeah, we want to look at a lot of card rewards. We're just looking for focus of any kind. And shops give us more chances to get focus than question marks do. Okay. Purple Jawworms. At least that didn't discard. Electro. Still 9 short there, wow. Wild. Short on this turn, too. Go for the one that's going to have the most strength next turn. Okay, reprieves. Got ourselves a reprieve. Even if only barely. What's that going to do next turn? I got to kill both the front and the back? Possibly also the middle? Boltan, thank you so much for the 13 months, the Baylor's dozen. So welcome for the entertainment, thanks for the viewership. Just kill them all, forehead. Easy peasy. Fragment Zap doesn't do that, sadly. This is still defrag. Oh, and I can only kill one of them? Actually, if I Ball Lightning you, I get 2 kills, right? Math? Yeah. Don't think I can get back to that self-repair, though. Not quite. Plus. Take the cool-headed. Tempting barrage, though. Okay, thank goodness for bottled core surge in this one. Buy us a bit of a time for this to go less disastrously. Orichalcum. Damn it. Just gotta block the constrict. Now we need to win on this turn, or maybe blocking, I guess, could happen. Or neither. That game. Speed Potion goes with our bottled thingamajiggy. I'm somewhat tempted by an Aggregate here. It was an energy generating card that doesn't put a stinky status card into the discard pile. I really like the Aggregate now that it's been boofed. More orb slots with Capacitor is not bad. Wouldn't call it good. Adequate. Simply adequate. It's better than nothing, though. So I think I'll be buying it. And a strike removal. Would have loved to take the Horncleat here, a boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. Not a bad Frozen Eye, either. Nor a bad Master Strategy for some serious card draw. We could do Master Strategy Capacitor. That might be better than Capacitor card remove. You can think of the Master Strategy as +2 draws, whereas the Striker move is +1. Ah. We'll go Capacitor remove. Cheaper too, right? And I still have to get all the keys? Good luck to me. I'd upgrade to the machine learning for our draw right away. Well, let's get Blizzard upgraded, actually. Important scaling mechanism for us. Thankfully not Reptomancer first. Pretty much happy with any outcome that didn't involve her. Giant Hit will give us plenty of setup time. He is a nice dude. Feel the need to Speed Potion. Right before the Burning Elite, we should be fine. And this block 40. 14 plus 16. 30, 35. No, cannot block. Time. Time to duel. Oh man, we're just short again? Ooh, not good. Actually a decent aggregate, because it can go cool-headed, cool-headed. Now this is energy positive. Good. Scaling up our blizzard all the while. Ugh. Still bad cards in this deck. So many of them. Ouch. Toxic Egg will upgrade any skill cards from here on out, like this fusion. Which I don't want. Running out of time here. $11 max health for a curse. And Dex will help in this fight, at least. Dexterity. I've got buffer. Need for any of that then. So many burns. Too many? Red and Needle gives us some plated armor. Oh no, don't tell me I need a reprogram. Now we're so orb dependent. So few cards that scale with Strength Index. I mean, the Barrage would love it, but we can't block if we don't have Frost Orbs. Plain and simple. Can't take that. Deck is too slow. We get not that many more card rewards before the spiciness arrives. At least the Thread Needle is a little bit more front-loaded block for us. So that I do appreciate. Aziazium, thank you so much for the 11 months and that tier 1 sub. So glad you're able to tune in live and catch some of the entertainment. Uh-oh. We're fine, right? We are not fine. Bonk. Lose 30 life to a random exploder. Again. Damn it. Okay, regen potion is amazing. How do you feel about a heat sinks? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have enough powers? Sure. And there's no awakened one. If we play a power card, draw 2 cards. Excellent time to draw buffer. There we go. Fill those orb slots. Not that slow, though. Get stuff done, sometimes. Alright, we'll do one more cool-headed. Hopefully that'll work. Thankfully, decent turn 1 draw against Reptomancer here. Pure luck, I think. But I'll take it. Electrodynamics, hello? We're not gonna play you today. Next turn, though. Calipers would have been good there. Oh no! Can't play them both now. Rude. That was rude. Stinky Void. This is 42. Wow. We really need to recycle as well here. Art of War is great. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy on the next turn, and I guess I'll take Chaos for more orb generation. whatever that's worth. Enter a combat. One last combat. We want a potion and we want card rewards. Gonna be an interesting time eater fight. I mean, I'm not gonna be upset about a Glacier Plus, am I? Nope. Hologram's an arguably acceptable option too. I guess get back the Glacier or get back the Blizzard. Actually, Hologram might even be better than Glacier. Weird as that is to say. Take it. Can hologram voids as well, all sorts of fun stuff, right? Well, plus 6. Not a kill. Not a full block, rather. Kill. Who needs to kill? We want almost exclusively... Well, let's get rid of Rainbow, actually. Want almost exclusively Frost Orbs here. Get rid of some of the exhausting stuff. No buffer, huh? Alright, hit me. All the exhausting cards. Passive block is currently... $29? Really? Yeah, 20 plus 3 plus 6, 29. We take one... We would lose the buffer almost exactly here. Blizzard currently does 42. I mean, you're below half. Heals up to half. Times 4 is more than that. Alright. To thump, a deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this, the heart of the spire, the source. All these frostworms. Charge your ice to its coldest. Proceed on into Act 4 here. I'm a little bit worried about what we're going to face here. That said, I have no question whatsoever about our upgrade. It's going to be the Barrage. This is our best damage upgrade for plus 20 if we have a full 10 orb slots, and definitely one of the cards that's going to be instrumental in defeating the heart for us. Alright, Shop is hopefully going to provide something good. Not what I was looking for. Gold-plated cables give us essentially one more orb slots. Not a lot. I do think this power potion is the most likely thing to bail us out. We could get 2 copies of Echo Form. We could get a turn 1 bias cognition against Heart with our artifact. We could, I mean, even double regular defragment would be okay here. Static Discharge would also work. Okay, yeah, Power Potion is good. Power Potion is good. Liquid Bronze is a really good way to deal damage to the heart, too, which makes me want to maybe give up the Fairy in a Bottle? No, that can't be right. I think we go Power Potion, Fairy in a Bottle. Remove the stinky Writhe curse here. Hurts to lose the Thorn Spot. I think we're going to need the huge health. I want a recursion. I think that's going to be it. Spire Spear and Spire Shield are going to give me a lot of problems, I expect. I may even have to use a potion here. Let's see. Oh, that's just cruel with the buffer here. Yeah, we can't use this potion. We have to save them both. I guess I'll just use the fairy if I need to. Hurts, man. I guess having buffer for hologram is pretty good. Take 2. Lose 1 point of plated armor, and then next turn we have the Sand Times. Or do we? I mean, yeah, we do. Hologram, nothing. Take a bunch of damage. Okay. Now we have a good turn. Ish. Actually, don't need to turn around? Okay. Well, then I won't. Please tell me you're gonna die this turn. Sure looks like that's a no. Guess we can see what Cool-Headed draws. Turbo, maybe? Well, crap. Not quite enough damage. That's a really bad sign. Rainbow does not kill this thing. Now we'll only do 35 damage. We're 10 short. Which I think means I go charge batteries, self-repair here. Take another 30. And try not to die on this turn. Aggregate was helpful. Get out of here. It's not a full block either. Yes, it is. Okay. We'll be fine. So we drew Blizzard on turn 1 and then not again until after we'd already killed Spire Shield, Spear. Rough. But the good news is we got to keep our potion. And didn't find one, so I don't feel bad about saving it. The boot increases our unblocked attack damage, and there's that recycle that I wanted. Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. We're not out of this yet. We're not out of this yet. Okay, now we're out of it. These are not the hits we needed. Luck to me. I mean, Double Storm is fine. This double loop will be the best we can do. Personally, only beat up death 1 here. Luck to me. Oh, that just turned off my Orichalcum, huh? Gross. Playing Scrape would be a grievous error here, wouldn't it? Now wait just a second. We are far from out of it, actually. Far from out of it. Machine learning's here too? Brilliant. Turn. Status is begun. Heat sinks had to be at the bottom. Still in it here. Well, the heat stinks. I need all these to be frost orbs sooner rather than later. There's no powers left to play. I'm not even gonna bother with this then. I'm gonna bother with it. Six times 15 next turn. How do I stop that? Do I stop that? Not sure that I can stop that. Really want to hologram the recycle, but I can't afford to. This we play for sure, right? Well, energy? No, I have to play this. That is 8. 8 times 4. 32. Plus 12. Almost enough. Frost Orb. Have to at least survive this somehow. Not like that. GG. Oh my god, I'm alive. What? Hold on. Excuse me. Ah! How am I alive? Math? We die in 2 turns, right? Beat of Death is now 3. Turns to kill. Literally impossible to get the kill here. We got really close though. Come on. Yeah. Oh, that's not enough. No! EG Twitch chat. A really close fight with a slightly better power potion. We had this. All we needed was Bias Cog or Echo Form or Static Discharge or Defragment or What are the other, like, 3 hits that win? Oh well. You win some, you lose some. GG. Everybody. GG. Sacred Bark Ladder comes to a close, scoring a very respectable Ascension 15. Close but no cigar there. Just couldn't quite pull it together. Not enough focus, not enough energy, not enough card draw. Not enough. Not quite enough to get there. Okay. It's true, Mystic Attack. It might have been a win if we'd gone Thorn's Potion and Farina Bottle. And just ignored that Power Potion. GG. G. Yeah, 6 Thorns is a lot, and that fight went a full 12 turns. So it would have been 90. It would have been in more than enough damage to secure the kill. I think the loops wouldn't have been enough of a difference either. Yeah, that might have actually been a win with the Thorn Spot over the Power Potion, but again, that was a bottom roll on the Power Potion. Oh well. No shame in losing there. It's a good run. Very good run. GG. Alright, that is going to be it for me tonight. Wanted to say thank you so much for watching, everybody. When next we return, which will be tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, we'll be playing maybe some FTL Faster Than Light, as well as some Slay the Spire. We'll be back to the ladder.
We will be watching.
Sometime soonish. Doing another one of the Energy Relic boss starts. But probably the Spire later in the week will be Ascension 20 runs, which I'm looking forward to doing some more of. It might indeed have been better to use that Fairy Potion earlier, Slulu. With a different potion, we might have been able to get all the way. And had I taken a Focus Potion to the heart, that might have done it as well. I think that was definitely a winnable run, that's for sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna do Obra Dinn this week as well. Let me say definitively that will be on Wednesday. 2 streams from now. Today's Monday, tomorrow's Tuesday, and then on Wednesday, Return of the Obra Dinn, our community game for the month. Since there won't be a Sunday stream on the 28th. The Thursday's stream will be the last of February. So we'll make Return of the Obra Dinn happen then. Talk about that on tomorrow's announcement and at the start of the stream as well. So that's on the docket. Obra Dinn, FTL, Spire, and hopefully something fun on Thursday too. Followed by another long weekend for me. We really have only one... No, we had more than one rare card, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Lots of rares. Yeah. Let's see, today, as we head out here, I'm going to throw you over to friend and Frond of the stream, Sanguine Penguin, who has been playing a lot of Monster Train. They're currently playing out that other amazing deck-building roguelite. They've done a ladder streak style challenge in Monster Train, trying to win streak all the Covenants. An idea they got by watching this channel, and I figured I'll show them some love and some appreciation for the inspiration that they've gotten. By the way, Oobla, thanks for those $5. No cigar, how about no dollar? Anyway, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Say hi to Sanguine Penguin for me. And ta-ta for now. See y'all later. And toodaloo.